Cannonier's coming. If you look at him, you can tell that the guy is just insanely powerful. But it's this jab that is his trigger to do everything going forward in every fight that he's in.
Oh, killer jab there from Jared Cannonier. Amazing to think where he would have been had he gotten an early. Oh, he stunned him with that knee to the head. Oh. All right, stacking him up here, keeping the pressure on. I know you guys. Oh, heavy shots raining down. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Oh! Gets back to his feet.
Big right hand.
Well, I'm not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but it seems like he's sort of playing around here. It feels like the finish is there for the taking.
Yeah, the finish is there. And he needs to take his time to...
Now he's masterful for... Oh!
Oh my God, he switched him off to a high cross, rotated him and took him for a ride. That was a big takedown.
Oh, getting leaky now. The hard ground and pound has opened up a cut. All right, so pretty good damage here with the ground and pound. Nothing superficial about these strikes. They are intending to...
Oh, yeah, he's landing very accurately, and he's landing to get damage off.
All right, right into side control here, DC. Biggest difference between half guard and side control?
Well, side control to me feels like a little bit less control because now my legs aren't really doing anything anymore. Now I'm controlling you with my upper body. So I've got to be very, very aware. It's still advantageous, but it just seems a little more free-flowing than having something. Half guard. Oh, nice headlock.
Oh, it's tight. He might get a finish here. Oh, he's trying to buck the hips. Looked like he got the hand ready to tap.
I mean, look at that. What a beautiful display of submission defense. Not panicking in a position that is very, very difficult to deal with.
Good job by the champ there. Sliding back out.
Cannonier's got his head looking for a guillotine. Oh, that gilly is tight.
Oh, he's got the choke. He's got the choke. It's over. It's over.
Oh, he got out.
Oh, he got out. He did a great job. He attacked the lock. He got pressure forward, then off to the side, rolled to his back to release that pressure.
All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean. He's hurting bad here.
Oh, huge left. Oh, the jab followed by the right hand. Oh, that'll do it. Jared Cannonier with a huge win tonight.
Oh, boy.
The official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 14 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by...
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Well, I don't know if blockhead is a negative term, but I feel like if I punched Marvin Vettori, I would probably break my hand. So hopefully that registers. Head kick there as he lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one.
Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal. All right, stacked guard here, DC. The feet are on the hips. What does that mean?
I mean that he's out. He's out. The moment you get the feet on the hips, all he's got to do now is just straight leg. He's got to kick and push, because how is the opponent going to stop him from just elevating him? This is a grown man. You let him get both feet on your hips, you push away, you kick, jiu-jitsu stand-up. You know what that is, Jay.
I do.
You understand that. You know, you went to your jiu-jitsu classes. Post the hand, switch the hips, get back to your feet, get back to fight.
Well, MMA is a constant exercise in risk mitigation, right? But it would seem to me that if he really goes for it offensively, he can get him out of there.
Well, he's got him hurt. He's got him hurt. He's got him hurt multiple times in one round.
Whoa! Back to the feet.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh! That'll do it!
Holy smokes.
I mean, you gotta be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised us something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
Let's get to Bruce.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, early round action here as we get another look at the killer gorilla, Jared Cannonier. He's a 5-tool player. He's got submissions, he's got knockouts, he has cardio, very good in transition as well. Hasn't been able to get over the proverbial hump when it comes to realizing a UFC middleweight championship, but he believes this is the fight and this is the matchup that's going to get him to the promised land. Oh, nice combination there. He is just killing with volume tonight.
Jab, right hand, body shot, kicks. What a masterful show of different techniques and ability to throw a combination.
And now leather being thrown on both sides. Cannonier gets the early takedown. Nice start to the round for him. Let's see what he can do with it. Oh, that is a high-level transition to half guard, and now in a position to do a lot of damage.
Watch him sit back on the leg and land big ground and pound.
Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now, because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in, and you got all your rear choke submission.
All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guard. And you can't have one arm in, one arm out. Guys will start throwing up legs, chasing triangles.
All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep.
All right, dominant position for him here, full mount. If you're the bottom fighter, better start moving those hips, DC.
Oh, you got to start moving those hips. What you should do initially, right, is start to push at the knees. Push at the hips, create some distance, shrimp, and try to recollect half guard. Half guard sucks, but it's much better than being mounted fully by your opponent.
All right, well, he's got him softened up here. Well, this is some serious pressure from the top by Cannonier. All right, good movement by him here on the ground. He really is a master of these transitions.
He is a master of movement on the ground. You never know where he's going to be.
Cannonier getting peppered here from the top. He's got to figure out a way to cover up. All right, so he gets back to his feet after that extended battle on the ground, and the crowd is loving it.
The crowd's going crazy because they appreciate high level. Shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
On to the mount.
Side control now.
Nice shot there by the champ.
Oh, looked like an elbow there from the top by Cannonier. All right, so we'll see what sort of defensive response ensues here. He's taken a lot of shots upstairs, and the swelling is there to prove it.
Got to keep those hands up. Might want to employ a high guard to try to ensure that the guy's not landing.
Big shots landed by him now. Seconds to go now. And Dizzy as he looks to improve position here. All right, so a grueling battle on the ground, and no surprise, the crowd pops in appreciation as the fighters work their way back to the feet.
This is an educated.
Oh! That is it!
Oh, my goodness!
Yeah, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing board for him. But for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight. All right, the official decision is in. It resides.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, early round action is upon us, and what else can be said about the career of one Jessica Andrade? Wins in 3 different weight classes, a promoter's dream, and stylistically, she is about as fun to watch as any fighter in the women's game at present. As far as this matchup goes, power was the buzzword coming out of here in our fighter meeting on Wednesday. All right, so the Muay Thai marauder, Joanna Jędrzejczyk, off to a pretty good start here tonight with her hands, DC.
She's got great hands. She's so fast and she's so tall that she throws her punches in combination. But don't be surprised if behind this beautiful jab and this 1-2 that Joanna throws, you don't get caught with a leg kick on the way out. Straight punch lands. She's got the single collar.
Nice jab by Andrade. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue.
Big body kick.
Very nice leg kick there by Joanna Jędrzejczyk.
She closes the distance and gets a single collar tie.
Oh, big knee there. Nice right hand there from Joanna Jędrzejczyk. She's got that look in her eye tonight. That'll scare a lot of men, never mind women.
I mean, the boogie woman, right? That's how the boogie woman. She's the boogie woman that's coming for you. And you see that she's back in that state that allowed her to become the longest reigning strawweight champion.
Oh! Could be the beginning of the end here. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. So a lot of strikes have landed here, and she has some swelling now to prove it.
Well, she's landing the jab, the right hand. She can't miss. She cannot miss. And right now, while the swelling has started, it's not critical. She needs to make sure she's better defensively so that we don't get to that point.
Andrade gets in the clinch yet again. Nice front kick. That blocks the shot there. Just misses there with the left. Ooh, pretty nice strike there and hit the desired target. She cut her open.
She got to the target, she landed, and that punch opened up a cut. Great job.
Oh, she throws it right, and she did not miss there. This could be the end, DC.
I mean, she hurt her so bad with that big head kick. I don't know how she's standing.
Oh, beautiful combination. Under 2 minutes to go in a back-and-forth first round here. Oh, good lead right by Andrade. Well, her striking has been great tonight. Rocked her opponent pretty significantly. I think there's a little bit of disappointment that she wasn't able to get the finish.
She should be disappointed that she didn't finish the fight. This one looked like it was over. If she gets this opportunity again, she goes all out to try to finish the fight.
She's got that single collar in the clinch now. She's starting to put together some significant body work here, and these are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Just unable to quite find that range. All right, so again, she targets that swelling, and that would be the way to go, right? Continue to pursue the area in which your opponent has failed to address.
Absolutely. She's as smart as they come. You know, we always talk about her ability to beat up her opponents and find the best course of action, the best way to get a victory. She's done that tonight, recognizing early, and she has stayed on course. Ooh, big shot land.
Really finding the kicking range now. Another one lands there. I'm not sure her opponent knows where she is. She's in the octagon.
She can't possibly know where she is right now. After taking something massive.
Andrade's cut, folks. Nasty cut on her lip just opened up. 15 seconds remain in the round. Nice hook lands. In the books.
Hey, stop.
Heading back to the corner after that round. Andrade's corner now. We'll take a look at that lip. The cut man is in, and you got to tighten that up. It's really starting to bleed now. We'll see if it rears its ugly head as this fight continues. All right, so there's the end of the round. She knocked her down, but not out. DC, the replay is all you.
She is as tough as they come. She is not going to give up on herself ever. If there's an opportunity to fight back, she will take it. Well, let's see what she makes of a chance to stay in the fight.
All right, just like that, round 2 is upon us. Joanna Jędrzejczyk and the powerful Jessica Andrade. Andrade gets caught by that straight punch, beautifully landed by the opposition. Good combination by Jędrzejczyk. Lands the overhand punch to the head. Oh, she might be able to get her out of there now.
Put those punches together. She made a nice combo up top.
And she's got it all going with the hands, with the feet tonight, and that cut is really becoming a factor now as this fight continues.
Yes, she's got to move, Jay. She's got to get on her bicycle. She's got to get to the middle of the round so that the cut man can get to work. Because the more she's in there, the more she tries to fight face first, the more that cut is going to open up. She's got to get loose.
Well, not just a high-output fight to this point, but a high-accuracy fight as well. Both fighters have absorbed a lot of damage thus far.
These two women have both fought so valiantly. They have really laid it out on the line tonight, and it's made for a very fun fight.
Nice sticking move there by Joanna Jędrzejczyk. She's worked hard to shore some things up defensively, and she is certainly in a good striking groove here tonight. Andrade gets the single leg takedown. Nicely done there. She's trying to pass here, gets denied.
Got denied.
Andrade has got the head. Let's see if she can finish off this guillotine attempt. Oh, that guillotine choke is terrible. Oh, how good is that as she gets out?
She is so aware on the ground, and she escapes a deep submission attempt.
Well, no surprise here. She backs off and welcomes her opponent back to the feet. All right, so just as we saw in the previous round, she's realizing a lot of... with her kickboxing game tonight, and you can see the confidence growing with every strike landed.
It's overwhelming for her opponent to be in there with her when she's in this flow state. She's so good at everything she's doing that now the activity is starting to pick up. If she can continue to fight...
Attempting a choke now. Oh, looks like she's got the arm triangle choke locked in tight.
A lot of pressure on this choke, John.
Great submission defense as she gets out. Jędrzejczyk's back to the north-south.
Way to kick her off and try to get some space to get up.
Trying to establish that jab once again.
Oh, nice.
What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing. Oh, beautiful level change. She's stepping over the mount here.
Andrade is going for the sub here. Ooh, she's got it tight. Oh, she bails on the sub. She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under the neck to finish the fight with a choke.
Well, I'm not sure her hands, her striking has ever looked better. She continues to land with volume, with pace, with power.
Yeah, with pace and pressure. It's an overwhelming feeling being in there with her when she's fighting at this level. Whenever
big shot on the feet. Oh, this one could be over soon.
Oh, nice takedown. Oh, poor attack. Yup.
Oh, that Kimura looks tight.
Oh, man, that was slick.
transition into full guard. If you're the top fighter, where do you go from here?
Try to posture up, get some big ground and pound off, which will lead to you passing the half guard.
Oh, postures up and lands a huge head strike there. Nicely done by Jędrzejczyk. 30 seconds to go. Might be time for a hip escape. She doesn't need too many more of these ground strikes. Swelling, starting to appear. 20 seconds left to go in round 2. Oh, postures up and delivers a big ground and pound strike to the head. Nicely done there by Jędrzejczyk. Oh, another strike lands from the top. Jędrzejczyk's cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is. Starting to bleed a little bit now. All right, that's the end of round number 2.
Stop!
Oh, well, nobody's calling for a doctor's stoppage just yet, but she has had no answers for all of that damage up top.
She's had no answers. I mean, she has gotten beat up from the very start of the fight. And we spoke about this, John. We spoke about trying to change something early. She didn't, and now she's paying for it.
Well, I'm just not sure how many more strikes she can take to that swollen area as they attend to her. We'll get you some replays.
Not many, J.A. She's in trouble. It's damaging, and every time another one lands on that type of swelling, it feels like a jolt of lightning through your face. She has got to move her head. She's got to be proactive in her defense so she's not taking too many shots. Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chasing her down to get another one to chase the fight.
All right, stacked guard for her now. What would you tell? Oh, that one got through. I'm not sure how many more she can take. All right, side control for her now. And you know how heavy she stays with all of that upper body strength. We'll see what she can do from here.
Well, she's got great upper body strength, and that's why she passes, because she doesn't necessarily feel she needs the legs to control her opponents on the ground. So she goes to side control and hopes that you give your back. That's why you see she has so many rear naked choke submissions.
I would never give you my back.
Don't give me back. That was nice.
Oh, massive elbows are landing. That's going to leave him off. Well, her opponent is squirming, and this might be the beginning of the end. The ground and pound strikes continue to land at will.
She's landing it over and over again. She needs to make sure that when she's chasing the finish, she doesn't get excited and lose the position.
All right, full guard here if you're the bottom fighter. Trying to prevent the half guard, I would say.
Yes, absolutely. Trying to keep her in full guard, throw up some submissions to get back to your feet.
What an absolute war on a napkin in the center of the octagon. These women continue to stand and trade, and really both of them have landed at will all night.
They both have landed. Neither has shown the best defense, but it makes for a real fun fight. They're battered, they're bruised, they're cut, they're beat up. But we are looking at one of the best fights we have seen in a long time.
Oh, now gets an underhook to get a more dominant position. Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Jędrzejczyk's taking aim at that cut right now, DC, and you've got to admire the fighter IQ, right? Might as well keep it.
Big double low, double change.
Andrade is in half guard now. She's got side control now. Maybe some of those knee strikes to the body. A lot of different things available to her here.
Now, in the side control, you may feel like the bottom person that you have a lot of outs, but there is a lot of danger in those positions too. A lot of danger in the knees coming your way. A lot of danger in the chokes. So you have out, but you're also constantly under duress from a great top fighter. And now she's in mount. It's another one of those ones where you might think about, and now she has her back.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound.
This is not where you want to be. She's on her back, and she's flattened her out.
Well, she's staying busy, continuing to land ground strikes. There's another one. She's going for her arm here. Looks pretty tight, DC.
It's getting tight right now, John.
She gets out.
I thought she was going to sleep. I thought it was over.
Well, she's on bottom, but defense. Oh, she made that one count. Oh, just a merciless approach here on the ground, continuing to target that cup. Andrade gets back up again.
And you do really know, what is it going to take to break someone like Jan Jacek? You can take her down, knock her down, and still fresh as a daisy.
Great job blocking that shot.
Andrade's mouth is just pouring blood. I'm not sure I've ever bled that much in my entire life. This is getting out of hand. Seems like even some of the fans right now are calling for the ringside physician to intervene. Under a minute now to go. Nice lead hook by Andrade.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Wow, is she applying a lot of pressure here? I'm not sure how much her opponent can take. Clear sense of urgency here as she tries to make sure the judges stay out of it. All right, so she told us in the fighter meeting that body shots were going to be key, and they certainly have been. She invested early, and now you're starting to see some damage on the other side.
Yeah, she's doing a great job of following the game plan. She spoke to us in the fighter meeting about going to the body, about investing, not worrying about seeing the outcome right away. And it's starting to show now as this fight gets long.
Andrade is an absolute right over the top. World of trouble now.
Her opponent in a world of trouble. She landed that punch in the exact spot that she needed to.
Well, if my daughters are half as tough as these two women, they'll be going places as we get to the end of the round. Remarkably, both fighters visibly damaged, hurting, and yet still have the heart to stay in the fight.
I mean, they're beating the hell out of each other, John. And I feel like it's only going to get worse from here.
All right, well, let's look back at some of the replays that caused some of that damage in the previous round.
Ego. They are both fighting with their ego. You do not want your opponent to get the upper hand, and they're relying on their toughness in order to prove that. Both of these women would benefit from trying to be a little bit more responsible on the defensive side of things.
And it seems like one of the coaches out of the red corner intimated that if you don't shore up your defense and raise your hands, I'm going to stop this fight. So we'll see if she can answer that imperative. Here we go, folks. Next round is upon us. All right, here is round 4. Fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Oh, she just continues to land a high volume of strikes here, really just like she did in the previous round, and she does not seem to be slowing down at all. Right hand over the top. What a... has her opponent on the ropes.
She threw her entire body into that massive uppercut. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that was just a beautiful shot by her there to end the fight. I'm not sure she could have drawn it up any better than it played out here tonight. She lands the seminal blow there midway through the round. I'm not even sure her opponent saw it coming. So, big knockout win for her here tonight. Bruce Buffer now has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 31 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by knockout, Joanna Jędrzejczyk.
All right, so the former strawweight queen getting it done in a big way here tonight. She is far from finished. Joanna Jędrzejczyk, your winner by knockout.
She's always been one of those fighters that if she can get you hurt, she's going to finish you. And to carry that type of power at that weight class is very impressive. Huge knockout by Joanna Jędrzejczyk.
And we'll see what they do with her moving forward.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, it's a venue that needs no introduction. The world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden. Even for a Boston guy, I have levels of appreciation for the building.
I mean, when you walk into MSG, you get chills because you understand the history that comes with competing in this arena. Really nice job blocking that shot. Standing. Now we're going.
Big right hand. Spinning back fist. And she continues to circle towards the
Can't take pictures now. She has to react. She has to go chase the finish.
Gotta think she's gonna go hard in the paint and go for a finish here. I'm just not sure why she is backing off the pedal a little bit.
I don't know why she isn't committing herself to finishing this fight. She has done a great job of setting up the attacks that hurt her opponent. She just not has been able to put her out completely. I want to see what she will take.
She goes high, and she did not miss there. This could be the end, DC.
I mean, she hurt her so bad with that big head kick. I don't know how she stands.
Beautiful knee. They're certainly getting after it early. So we call on the numbers here, DC. 39 total strikes have connected for Holly Holm.
She's going to have to be so smart to reach the final bell. Oh, landed some big shots, too.
Just out of range with that right hook.
Great punch landed with so much power.
Well, Rousey's cut now above the eye, courtesy of that strike. We will keep an eye on it as the fight continues. Oh, well played there as she gets back to her feet. Nice kick there by Holm. Hook shot lands.
She got that single collar tie.
Ooh, she lands again. Under 2 minutes to go now in our opening round. All right, so that body continues to get ripped up. The judges are looking for damage and damaging moments, and her body investment has been the narrative in this fight.
Early, you may not have been able to see how much of an effect this was taking on her, but now you see it. The game plan, everything's clear now, and we'll see her continue to do that as she tries to chase down the finish.
Oh, now she gets it done with the side kick, though, so we'll see if her opponent can adjust and not be on the wrong end of too many more of those.
Well, she's going to have to if she intends on getting into her desired range. If she continues to take those side kicks, she's going to stay at the space that her opponent wants her at.
Big power shot there. Oh, she's really starting to put together some significant body shots here, attacking both sides. So she backs up here and lets her opponent stand up.
Oh, nice inside trip there. Oh, that was nice.
Rousey's looking to pass out of the half guard and attain side control here, but unable to do so. 30 seconds now to go in the opening round.
Great job not only reversing the position, but getting to your dominant position.
All right, she's in full guard here, DC, but you know she passes as well as anybody in this division.
Oh, man, when she gets to the ground, she has an amazing ability to just be advancing or thinking advancement every single time, but her opponent has a great ability and a great sense of anticipation that when you try to go, she's able to get back to her feet, escape, and get to where she's comfortable.
All right, that is that round in the books. Well, Rousey's got a nasty cut above the eye. The cut man has some work to do here between rounds.
You're going to do that again tonight, okay?
All right, so there's the end of the round. She didn't force the finish after getting that knockdown with the head kick, but was very close to getting the job done there for good in that round.
She's so patient. She's never going to overextend herself. She's never going to rush. She's never going to force anything.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we are, early round 2. Oh, nice straight there by Rousey. Oh, great block there. Big right hook attempt, but she misses. Well, she's got a good jab, missed with it there. And that spinning kick found its home up top. Well, she nearly got her out of there with the knockdown in the previous round, and her confidence remains high here. And I'm not sure her opponent knows where she is. She's in the octagon.
She can't possibly know where she is right now after taking such a massive head kick. She lands a switch knee.
Well, pretty good recovery by her opponent after being stunned, but we see this all the time, right? If you don't close the deal when you have that opportunity, your opponent's back in the fight. Man! Oh, huge ground strikes.
She is so dominant from the top position.
She is reading things pretty well defensively as she's able to dodge that strike on the ground.
She's got her eyes open and she's very aware of everything coming in her direction. Nice transition.
Holm gets up and is back on her feet. Very nice. Just over 3 minutes now to go. All right, so just as we saw in the previous round, she is realizing a lot of success with her kickboxing game tonight, and you can see the confidence growing with every strike landed.
It's overwhelming for her opponent to be in there with her when she's in this flow state. She's so good at everything she's doing that now the activity is starting to pick up. If she can continue to fight in this way, I wouldn't be surprised if this fight gets finished.
Holly Holm's going for an arm here. Oh, she's got the arm.
She's got it isolated, John. She's winning to...
Oh, somehow she gets out.
I thought it was over. I thought it was over, but that's one thing you know. Never underestimate these fighters in submission defense.
Well, Holmes back into full guard. Oh, how good is her submission defense there?
You can't take all those unanswered strikes. They don't have to be that damaging.
Yeah.
You just got to move. Oh, nice.
Rousey's back in half guard. Print the shirts. Ground and pound. She's as good a ground striker as there is in this division. Landed another one there. Still pursuing the submission here.
She's a grinder, man. She's working hard. Great job reversing the position, and now she gains the dominant position.
All right, into full guard here, DC. Where does she go from here?
She needs to be passing. Right away passing. Trying to pass to get good ground and pound off.
Oh, you heard the crowd pop after that grueling ground battle. The athletes make their way back to the feet.
The athletes are up, and they need to take in the admiration. The crowd is appreciating the high-level grappling exchanges that they just experienced.
Rousey gets hit with a kick. Well, she told us she wanted to kick more in this one tonight, and she's certainly doing that to great effect.
She is doing it, and she's being very effective. She is winning the fight with her legs.
And she misses with the left punch there. Oh, more of the same. She lands again, and the swelling continues to increase on her opponent.
Man, she's so fast. She's so good at targeting certain areas of her opponent's head. And now you see that swelling starting to advance. No, what you're going to see with this young lady is she going to finish the fight.
Reversal to top position by her there. Really high-level stuff by Ronda Rousey. Oh, and transitions right into side control. Well-timed with the short uppercut and clinch. Oh, how about the judo toss there? Judo 101. All right, so there's the horn. The round is over. She is toughing it out, but that cut is poor in terms of location, and now the blood is really starting to become a factor. You got to think if this thing gets any worse, they are going to call the doctor in, and he or she could stop this fight. All right, back to the stool we go, and mentally she seems very much in this fight, but physically she has absorbed a lot of damage and is dealing with that big cut above the eye.
Yeah, she's taken far too many devastating blows to the eye, John. She has been beat up, she's been battered, she's been bruised, and now she's dealing with a cut above the eye that's going to be very difficult to overcome.
Third round underway. Lands with the lead right. Side kick is there. Big knee there. Well, Rousey's forehead is just dumping blood all over the octagon. Like, can somebody get a beaker, please? I mean, maybe we need to stop the fight. I don't know. That cut is terrible. Oh, nice straight left.
John, she's done. It looks like it's over. In the engagement there.
Oh, nice shot to the body, connects for her there. Somewhat surprising, we didn't see a lot of body work from her earlier in the fight, but she is getting after it now.
Look at the turtle in that kick.
Well, you got to think at this stage of things, there is a wide margin on the judges' scorecard. She has landed a ton of significant strikes, and what is her best performance today?
This is the best we've ever seen her look. She did a great job of fighting.
Pinpoint execution on the hip toss there. She's able to take her down. Her opponent felt like she knew this attack would be coming. She couldn't stop it there.
But she did not see the setup. She did not see her opponent push into her, inviting her to push back. The moment she pushed back, boom, time to go for a ride. Unbelievable.
Nicely done. She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, gets denied by the bottom. Oh, going for the arm bar now. That might be tight.
She's got it very tight.
Oh, that's got to be it. Oh, she got it. How good is that? Well, Holmes got a nasty bruise starting to appear on that left side. We'll keep an eye on it. Could pay dividends later. All right, full guard now, DC. She's on the bottom. What is she trying to do?
Well, she's got to throw up submissions to try to put her opponent on awareness. And these submissions will be used to reverse the position. Even if it gets defended, it will create space for her to try to get back to her feet or maybe to steal a sweep and trick her opponent. Great job landing from the top position.
Oh, good defense, yes.
And there you go, again, half guard. Nice pass.
She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, unable to, going for the arm here. Ooh, she's got that in tight. Well, the crowd continues to react with every passing land, but if you're the referee or even the corner, somebody's got to get involved. Oh, somehow she gets out.
It was locked in. She somehow survived. Big ground and pound.
Setting up for another submission now. Ooh, that looks tight.
Looks like it's getting tight. She's working hard to be She's almost there.
Still holding on to this submission.
Fighting hard for the sub. Oh, we're in the fight now. What a struggle for the submission.
Oh, wow, I thought that was going to be the end. Instead, she gets her arm out again.
It looked like she was going to tap, but she never gave up on herself, and now she's out of that position.
All right, she's in the full guard here, DC.
She's going to be looking to pass, try to get to the next position.
Holmes back in full guard.
Oh, right into mount.
She's got a pretty good armbar set up here.
Great armbar transition. She's trying to finish the armbar. She's got to be patient, though. If she rushes, she will lose this position.
Oh, she escapes. All right, so after a great back-and-forth engagement on the ground, the fighters get back to their feet, and the crowd really showing their
Massive shot, man. It's over, John. Fight's done.
What a fight. Well, there is going to be no denying her now. A huge TKO result here tonight, and this crowd is letting her know.
John, you know how much I love to talk, and I'm sitting here almost speechless because this young lady looked amazing. She said she was going to get a finish, and that's exactly what she did. Wow.
Here's Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 49 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO, Holly the Preacher's Daughter Holm.
All right, so congratulations.
Ready to go? Are you ready? Let's go!
Show me what you got.
Come on. You. Get in there.
Give me your best shot.
Sweat watching this.
Come on. Hey, yo. Go get him. Come on. Coming. Coming. Come on. Let's go.
See some blood! Ready to fight? Ready? Come on, hit him!
You got
fight. Let's go. Let's get this thing started. We have the fist. Gotta get busy. Ready to go? Are you ready? Fight!
Win the scramble! Win the scramble!
All right, so here she is, one of the more prolific kickboxers to cross into the UFC in some time. She might kick harder than you.
Oh, yeah, she does kick so hard. I mean, you look at the video.
Ready, fight. Ready.
All right, so with that touch of the gloves, we are underway with this stand-up-only fight. A couple of rules in play here, we remind you. No grappling of any type. Also, fighters cannot do any follow-up strikes on the floor. Let's see how it plays out. Oh, effective use of the jab by de Randamie. Oh, man, I hate to laugh, but she lands another kick there, and now you're really starting to see that visible damage on the other side.
When you start seeing the redness in the leg, that means that every time she is driving that baseball bat right into the thigh where she wants it to land. And now her opponent is limping. Her opponent's wounded. Her opponent's injured. And now...
Oh, flying knee to the head! Man, she's worth the price of admission. This fight is just getting underway, and Jessica Andrade, the bull that she is, already just throwing wayward hooks left and right.
I love her. I love the way that she fights, John, because she leaves nothing to be desired. She goes forward, and she is just throwing these big shots around the body. And the moment you get out of position, she'll grab you and just throw you on top of your head. She is a bull in a china shop, and she wants to break everything. And it all starts throwing those hooks from both sides, left and right. Nice body shot.
So 28 total strikes and counting that have landed for Jessica Andrade. Oh, she works the body as well as anybody in this division. Another strike there, and these shots are really going to take their toll as this fight moves on. Unable to land on the uppercut there, but now starting to use that reach advantage. Well, she's got the longer reach. No problem finding her range and landing the straight punch there. Nice straight right lands. Well, she continues to stay busy, and no surprise, she continues to connect with these punches.
She's so... Gotta keep pressing. She's got her hurt. Gotta look for the finish. She lands a huge leg kick. She's walking bad, J.A.
Back to the feet now. Goes down again. This could be it. Oh, big leg. Unbelievable. Seconds here. Round two straight ahead. All right, so there's the horn. One of the more exciting rounds you will ever see in MMA. They fought it on a napkin in the center of the octagon. Both women got knocked down. Got 60 seconds to recover now.
A ton of give-and-take action over the course of that round. Both were able to land. Both thought that the knockdowns that they got were the ones that was going to finish the fight. It did not happen for either. So how do they approach this next round?
All right, so a huge moment for her in that previous round, DC, as we show you some of the highlights. The knockdown nearly closed the show for her.
Yeah, and that's what we're going to focus on. We're going to focus on the knockdown because it looked like the fight was over. Now, is her opponent tough? Yes. But is her opponent smart enough to make the necessary adjustment as this fight goes forward?
All right, second round underway. Well, new round, same result as she continues to attack the body. Really nice defense there. Oh, she is hooking for certain. Oh, with authority, the body. Oh, a big left hand. Well, without even looking at those stats. Oh! Beautiful.
Oh, nice.
Oh, once again, the Jessica Andrade power being heard from tonight.
On both sides. I mean, it's just those hooks. She throws them. boom, boom. She goes forward. Big, looping shots coming from the outside by Jessica Andrade. The moment you got to get your hands up, she will pick you up and slam you on the top of your head.
Oh, and there's another combination. She's turning this into a sparring session. Just high volume and...
She's getting up, yep.
Oh, that's gonna get some respect. She won't be as...
She's officially wobbled now.
Oh, nice body shot.
Well, we could be looking at an epic comeback here. She rocked her significantly, but wasn't able to finish the fight, and now her opponent maybe creeps back in.
Her opponent will now try to... Oh!
That's it. Jessica Andrade gets the finish.
I mean, wow.
Ready for the official decision. Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 2 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Jessica Batistuta Andrade.
Well, you see the raw emotions and the happiness out of her and her corner. What a result here tonight.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so we are underway with this highly anticipated stand-up only clash. So these ladies got to play by the rules here tonight. No grappling whatsoever. Jiu-jitsu fighters need not apply. You also can't do any follow-up strikes on the floor. Let's see who the last woman standing will be.
Oh, big punch land.
Oh, nice kick to the body there.
Another massive body kick lands. Nice punch to the head.
All right, here we go, early round one. Her opponent figures to have a hard time getting inside tonight. Extended reach advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. And not only does she have a long reach, she has an ability to know how to use it. She understands her advantages, and she makes sure to fight to those tendencies.
So the newly minted Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, Katlyn Chookagian, showing off that footwork and the jab here early.
Yeah, you know, she is a grappler, and she has developed in that skill. But what makes Katlyn Chookagian special is her ability to move around the octagon effortlessly and fight behind that beautiful jab. She is a high-level boxer, and it has shown throughout her UFC career.
Oh, nice jab by Chookagian.
Oh, nice inside leg kick, yeah.
Nice job by her there to block those shots. When you first go to a boxing class, the first thing they say is glue your guard to your face. Her guard's high tonight.
Her guard's high. I mean, that is a big shot to the head. I cannot believe she's still standing.
Strong outside leg kick.
Oh, uppercut.
Big right hand lands.
Oh, nice combination.
Oh, man, hate to be hit with one of those knees to the body. Well, it looked like we were going to get a finish. She had her rocked pretty good, but she wasn't able to close the show.
She wasn't able to find the finish shot. She hurt her very badly. She was not able to find that.
Oh, huge shots landed on both sides. How are they still standing? Oh, big left hook there. Lands a good combination.
Oh! Oh, high kick.
Oh, big knee. Oh, huge shot by her there. Probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class. She lands, and she lands very effectively.
Nice crack hit. She's starting to put together some significant body work here, and these are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Round two next.
All right, take a seat, relaxa, respira. Olha, você está sendo muito agressivo na luta, tá? Eu tenho que você tem que focar.
All right, so a lot of high-level striking in that last round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them can really pick it up. Let's see who decides they're going to lead the dance as we go forward.
Well, she lands another strike to the body here and really just continuing to punish her opponent's midsection here in this round, just like she did in the previous one. Pretty significant welt to the left side. Well, she's been good tonight, but she missed with that one. Nice jab there by Katlyn Chookagian. Footwork on point, and she has found a home for that lead left all night.
She is about as pure a boxer as we have in the UFC. The way that she moves around the octagon shows that she has spent a lot of time in the squared circle. But he starts with the jab, and the jab comes off of that great footwork possessed by Katlyn Chookagian.
Good combination there by Andrade. Oh!
This is big. That's big.
Andrade going for the leg kick. Nothing doing there.
Nice uppercut.
Well, she's not slowing down. She has already landed a ton of significant strikes, and you got to think her coaches are going to be absolutely thrilled with this effort tonight.
They're going to be fired up. They have to be so excited to watch everything that they saw in the gym during training camp come together and be put on display inside the
she was a little bit hesitant in round one, but she has certainly picked up the pace here in this second round. It took her a while to find her range. She's in a strong striking rhythm now. Good fight here, under 2 to go. Beautiful combination there. Oh, effective use of the jab to the body there by Andrade.
That jab is fast. Look at that jab.
Well, she lands the strike there, but safe to say decent. And she did not miss there. This could be the end.
I mean, she hurt her so bad with that big head kick. I don't know how she stands.
Oh, big right. Just missing on the high kick there. Well, DC, some might suggest she's sort of playing with her food here. She has the upper hand, yet not really forcing the issue and trying to get her out of it.
You know, she's very patient as a fighter. But when you see someone hurt that many times in one round, you got to go for blood. I know it's against her. It's not her M.O. to be over-aggressive. But right now, it seems like it's just a matter of time before this fight gets stopped.
Andrade's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. All right, she heads back to the stool, albeit gingerly. The swelling on her face has officially gotten out of control. I feel like this fight could end at any moment. Well, she is unrecognizable with all of that swelling. Let's see if we can isolate exactly what caused it.
What happened to her face, John? She's not the same person that we saw walk into the octagon. She has not been good defensive. She's got to change something. Maybe a takedown. She's got to limit the punches landing to stop all this swelling.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Winded up on the right there to no avail.
Great job fighting behind the leg.
All right, so she continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like she did in the previous round. As efficient as any striker in the division, this is a world-class display of striking here tonight. Well, that left hand has been there for her tonight, not on that attempt. Well, this is one of the more active rounds we have seen all night long. Both of these women have realized success with the striking, and both seem damaged.
It's always fun when you get a fight like this, where you see the blood on both sides, where you see the swelling on both sides, where you see the concern from both fighters recognizing that, wow, I've got my equal in front of me. Let's see who can push through and get the victory.
94 total strikes have landed for Jessica Andrade. And still landing at a pretty good clip, DC, landing with 58% accuracy against Katlyn Chookagian. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Oh, she is absolutely getting lit up right now. She has certainly changed her approach here in the latter stages of this fight. She is trying to take the judges out of it. That'll certainly help that goal. Andrade's head kick attempt, that one is blocked. Back to the feet. She's looking, oh! Big right hand there. Well, eventually she will turn this defense into offense, but she seems to see these strikes coming from a mile away.
She sees them a mile away. She's got her in a lot of trouble.
Oh, my God. It's a right hand.
Well, it is not the worst cut we've ever seen in the UFC, but a lot of blood donation happening right here, right now, as her opponent continues to target that area.
Yeah, I mean, you have a fighter in front of you who is so disciplined, who is so sharp. You have got to give. Oh my goodness! Holy smokes!
Here is Bruce Buffer.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, so here's Alexa Grasso, one of the best fighters in this flyweight division. Came into the UFC primarily as a boxer, but the grappling evolution has truly been a sight to behold. And now it has gotten to a point in terms of the well-roundedness for Alexa Grasso. There is no safe area in mixed martial arts. We'll see if she mixes in the takedowns here tonight. Nice slip and counter there by Nunes. Hook lands by her early. A little bit of extra sauce on that one as well. She felt like she'd be able to get inside and did a nice job to close the distance there.
Well, she knew that if she threw it, she had to throw it with intent. That was with intent and landed with a lot of impact. Ooh, what a punch. Sneaky head kick.
Well, she said in these situations she had to protect her head, and defensively she has done an outstanding job of that.
She could not do it any better up to this point.
Great combination. Looks like she's got power in both hands.
It's just a really high pace, too. It's a really high striking pace for these two.
Keep pushing forward. Let's go.
Oh, that one landed. Yep.
Well, the Lioness Amanda Nunes has found her groove early, one of the faster starters in the game, and really since going to American Top Team full-time, that has helped her take her career to the next level. Her future's in the UFC Hall of Fame. Still a lot of work to do for the Lioness, though, in the present. So 31 total strikes have already landed for Amanda Nunes. Just over 3 minutes to go. Grasso gets caught with that punch. All right, so some adversity for her here. Looks like she has been opened up around that eye.
Anything worth having will not be easy, but she's got to protect that cut because it will get worse if she continues to get hit on it. Never seen anything like this, J.A. How in the world Are these two women still standing?
Oh, good series of punches by her there.
She's in her zone. She's flowing right now.
Just missed with the left there. There's that body shot. Just over 2 minutes now to go.
That flying knee to the head landed.
Changes her stance. Well, she has really shored some things up defensively here as she blocks another set of shots there.
She said it was going to be a focus, get better defensively, and tonight she's showing that the work has been done.
Grasso's eye is closing up. Oh! The connection over the top. She's wobbling now.
She's hurt very bad. She's on skates. She has to get moving. If she stays in front of her opponent, she's going to take one more that's going to end the night. Oh, nice right hand.
Well, her striking has been great tonight. Rocked her opponent pretty significantly, but you got to think there's a little bit of disappointment that she wasn't able to get the finish.
She should be disappointed that she didn't finish the fight. This one looked like it was over. If she gets this opportunity again, she needs to go all out to try to finish the fight.
All right, so Amanda Nunes getting off here again as usual. Really as well-rounded a fighter as we have in the men's or the women's game here in 2020.
Yeah, regardless of gender, right? Regardless of gender, Amanda Nunes stands amongst the best in pound for pound in the entire UFC.
All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round.
Let's go. Let's get the takedown.
30 seconds now to go in the opening round.
That left hook was crazy.
Nunes' nose is cut now, and she's starting to deal with some blood in that area. Push kick there to the body. Sounds for the end of round one. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs. Both got the offense going. But now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far. Man, every time her opponent lands, that cut's getting worse.
The cut gets worse and worse. She needs to move her head or she's going to find herself in a lot of danger.
A big right hand lands. Grasso gets caught by that straight hand.
She lands another head kick. How's her opponent still standing?
Oh, man, shin to the dome. Shades of Valentina Shevchenko against Jessica Eye. I'm not sure how many more head kicks her opponent can take here, DC.
She cannot take many more of these head kicks. The way she is setting it up is very beautiful. Nice mixing of the targets and having a confidence about herself to throw and land that kick with so much force.
Well, the full arsenal on display here. 78 total strikes have landed for the Lioness Amanda Nunes. And landing with 56% accuracy. Pretty good against Alexa Grasso. Well, not just a high-output fight to this point, but a high-accuracy fight as well. Both fighters have absorbed a lot of damage thus far.
These two women have both fought so valiantly. They have really laid it out on the line tonight, and it's made for a very fun fight.
I'm not sure her opponent knows where she is. She's in the octagon.
She can't possibly know where she is right now after taking such a massive head kick.
Nice positional control here. All right, so Nunes is back in side control.
Posture and elbow. Posture and elbow.
Way to kick her off and try to get some space to get up.
Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round 2 and starting to find herself in the pocket a little bit. She was a little bit hesitant in round 1. No hesitancy whatsoever here in round 2. She has clearly found her rhythm and range. Well, she has had her striking going from the outset, and she continues to invoke damage there upstairs.
She said that her opponent was tough. She said that she knew it, but she also said that she thought she relied too much on that toughness, and she is exploiting that.
Oh, that strike to the body, man. Well, she has not responded well since getting knocked down by her opponent earlier in the round, and she's clearly losing this fight.
She's losing this fight. There it is again. Look at it. That was a slick transition.
All right, north-south position now, DC. If you're on the bottom, what are you trying to do to escape?
If I'm the bottom fighter, she needs to try and force the top fighter to make an action.
Oh, big shots raining down. Oh, another strike hits right on that cut. Ringside physician might have to intervene soon.
She's stepping over the mount here.
Back to her feet now. Good sign for her there. Under a minute to go. Man, she just continues to land at will, and with every landed strike, seemingly her confidence is getting high.
You know, you throw things, and then you hope to land them. As you land them, you start to go, wow, that worked, I'll go back to it. Every time she goes back to something, it's working again and again and again. And you see it, and you see her confidence growing with every single strike that she lands.
I mean, that's somebody's daughter. Show some mercy.
Show some respect. My goodness, I'd run in there.
20 seconds to go, round 2.
Tag that shot. Let's go. Get it.
15 seconds to go. Grasso's a bloody mess right now. I wouldn't be surprised to see this fight stop. At the very least, you got to think they're calling in the ringside position between rounds. All right, so with some urgency, the cut man making his way inside the octagon here at the end of the round. Quickly, they get her back to the stool. They got to work on that cut quickly. Third round underway. Oh, she blocks the punch. Can you believe she is able to keep up this output just as she did in the previous round, landing a high volume of strikes here and not slowing down whatsoever? She looks like she could go 10 hard fives if need be tonight. Well, she's leaking a lot of blood now. That cut is getting worse with every strike landed.
And the blood is flying. Her confidence is growing. She will continue to try and target that cut until someone has to come in here, ringside position, and stop the fight. Block that punch.
Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. A swing and a miss by Nunes. She got that single collar tie. Well, the...
Oh! That was lightning fast, that right hand.
That knee might have landed there. Oh, a nice straight there by Grasso.
I mean, that is a big shot to the head. I cannot believe she's still standing.
Oh, she goes to the ankle. I don't know if she's doing that because you're in the commentator's booth tonight, but you got to appreciate that effort.
Call me entertained. Anytime I get to see something like that, I applaud it. Hats off to you, young lady.
Well, I think if I was a fighter, I'd probably be a headhunter, but she is not that, right? She's invested in the body, and she's done some pretty significant damage to her opponent.
Absolutely. You know, you start to go there, and you land something and you may think, wow, that was hard, your opponent doesn't really respond. But as you start to pile them up on him, you start to see exactly what we're seeing right now. And now she can start to capitalize on that.
All right, stacked guard here, DC. She's got the feet on the ball. Big shots here.
Nice.
She's got her back now. We have crossed the midpoint of this fight. Nunes gets back up. Man, she is just relentless. Unbelievable. Try to huge connection by her there, DC. The seminal blow of this fight. Dean steps in.
Oh, my goodness.
How about it? So how about this result tonight? She told us in the fighter meeting, I got to get a finish here tonight. She absolutely kept the judges out of it. That is her signature win, and this crowd enjoyed every minute of it.
Signature win, John. She has never looked better. She said she was going to get a finish. She got the finish. What a tremendous performance by this young lady.
Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 46 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO, Amanda Lioness of the Ring, Nunes.
You ready to fight? You ready? Do it.
Murphy, a former wildland firefighter. Her story well documented to a lot of mixed martial arts fans. Had issues with drugs and alcohol, overcame all of them, and has realized a lot of success in the UFC. Very close fights against Sarah McMahon and Liz Carmouche. And the narrative on her UFC career could be very different if those decisions had gone her way.
Big shot to the head.
Well, no feeling out process tonight. These fighters are trading strikes, and both are landing at will.
Yeah, edge of your seat action. We expected it to be good. These women are delivering.
Nice shot over the top there. Well, fortunate that one didn't land to the head. The hook shot blocked by Marina Moroz. Fast pace here in the early going. Nice jab by Murphy. Murphy was the first Invicta Bantamweight champion before crossing over into the UFC. That's a solid punch. That one definitely got through. Hard shots landing on both sides here. Oh, combination striking at its best. Another great sequence out of her there.
She is just throwing everything with so much confidence. Every time she throws, she believes that she is going to land, and to this point, she has done just that.
Right on the button. Just over 3 minutes to go. All right, so a nice job there defensively to raise the guard and prevent any damage.
Those hands never leave where they're supposed to be, and if you do that, most times you will block the shot that's incoming.
Inside leg kick is good. Everything working off of her jab. Murphy's lower jaw now starting to show signs of swelling.
Great punch.
She lands the side kick.
Oh, nice little right hook there.
And follows up with another one. Big shots being landed on both sides here. Went for the inside leg kick. Rose is cut above the eye. So 3 minutes have flown off the fight clock there.
She lands a nice leg kick here. Great job getting that punch to the target.
Moroz gets caught by that straight punch. Can't take too many more of those.
Those are big strikes.
Well, she has had no answers for her on the feet, and there's another land, and more swelling there on the face.
More swelling on the face, and John, it's getting worse. And now it's getting pretty evident that if she does not change something, she's going to find herself in a really difficult situation going forward.
Moroz now opening up a little bit in the pocket. Well, she lands the strike there, but it is one and done. Dude, she is absolutely... all night. She did not miss there.
She's been looking for it, and she finally got it. And now she's going to see if she can close the night. Oh, right hand.
Well, why fix what's not broken? Why not go right back to that overhand here again? Both fighters starting to open up a little bit. 45 seconds remain in the round.
Game of inches right there, boy. Wow. It was good night if that landed.
All right, look for her to go back to that overhand here again. Seemingly when she has gone to it tonight, it has been there. Let's see if she goes back to it again now. 20 seconds to go in round one. Oh, she lands the side kick, DC. Beautiful technique there.
She really is good at managing space with that technique. I think about Michelle Waterson, who also does it a lot in her fights.
That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. All right, heading back to the corner, and Moroz is bleeding from the forehead a little bit, so we'll keep an eye on that as the fight continues. Hopefully the cut man can do his work and get it under control so it doesn't bleed down into the fighter's eyes. All right, here we go with our next round. Two of the best women in this division. We'll see who takes the upper hand.
You got to make a decision when you get up off of your stool going to the next round that this is my fight, and I am not going to allow it to slip through my fingers.
All right, take your time. Take your time. Relax.
Well, this is surprising to me. I mean, I'm no expert, Daniel, but her wrestling is so good, and yet she hasn't attempted a single takedown tonight.
It limits her approach. It limits everything that she can do. She's such a good wrestler that it generally will set up the strikes. It will generally set up everything that she wants inside the octagon. Right now, she's a one-dimensional fighter. When you take away that best skill, she's not as dangerous.
Oh, she's got head movement even off of her back. Huh? Nice slip there.
She's being proactive. She's not sitting and waiting until her opponent throws. She's moving in advance, and it's allowing her to evade these strikes. Beautiful transition.
All right, nice transition into full guard. If you're the top fighter, where do you go from here?
Try to posture up, get some big ground and pound off, which will lead to you passing the half guard.
Oh, she's got the Dorsch choke now. Oh, under the chin here. Could be the end. All right, she's got herself positioned now on top. Is it just more a dominant ground control type of situation, or are you trying to work for a submission? Ooh, looks like another submission attempt now. Ooh, she might have the submission.
She's got a lot of tricks to get you stuck in that armbar position. We may get a finish here, and it'll be by rear naked choke. She's got her arms locked. She's got her hands locked. She's got her arm under the neck, and now it's all about the squeeze. How much pressure can she generate to make her opponent tap?
No judges needed this time around. What a performance.
Absolutely remarkable what this fighter was able to accomplish here tonight. Really nice job by her there to execute the submission. Clearly she had an opening and she closed the show pretty effectively there. That is one of the bigger wins of her UFC career. We set it inside the octagon for the official.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here is Ketlen Vieira, another big spot for her here tonight. She got off to a very good start her last time out. Now let's see if Vieira can continue that trend and continue her ascent up the bantamweight ladder.
Oh, left hand landed.
Oh, she got inside and right to the single collar tie. Oh, huge knee. Vieira's got the clinch here in the early go.
Fighting behind a nice jab. No idea how these two women are standing. They are both landing massive shots.
Takedown defense holds up. Sage work here defensively. Double leg takedown, no good. She wanted out of that clinch and able to get out. Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. Beautiful hook. Oh, beautiful job by the striker there to stop yet another shot. She's got to avoid the canvas really at all costs, and her takedown defense is allowing her to do so.
Her takedown defense looks phenomenal tonight. She's doing a good job of getting off the position, digging underhooks, and getting back to space. You can tell that her wrestling coach has shared a vast knowledge of these positions, and she's showing how great a student she truly is. She gets to her spot, the tie clinch, and then she starts to let the knees fly.
Oh, how good is that jab by Andrade? Level change there, goes for the takedown.
Oh.
Nice slip by her there. She's avoided a lot of these ground and pound offerings. Vieira's in half guard. All right, full guard here if you're the bottom fighter. Trying to prevent the half guard, I would say.
Yes, absolutely. Trying to keep her in full guard, throw up some submission to get back to your feet. Massive knee lands from the tie clinch.
All right, so now we start to see some visible damage in the form of swelling as the ground and pound strikes continue to land. Single leg takedown. Andrade is back in half guard. Oh, beautiful transition right into side control. Andrade is trying to lock up on a submission now. Ooh, she might be in real trouble now. Wow, looked like the arm might end the fight. Instead, she gets out.
It was over, and that's so discouraging for the opponent to survive something like that. Hats off to this young lady in the submission defense.
Oh, back to the knees now she goes. Those are good. Nice job by her there. She defends another takedown. She knew her defensive wrestling would be tested tonight. It has certainly held up.
A+ on the test to this point. She is doing a great job of just really recognizing where the takedowns are coming from, recognizing the level changes, and beating her opponent to the next position.
Andrade getting work here. Now trying to trap an arm. Ooh, she's got the arm isolated.
She is moving to her finishing position.
She will live to fight on.
She slipped her arm out, stays safe now, and continues on. Great submission defense on display. Right back for another submission. She's got it tight.
Oh,
she got out.
Oh my goodness, what a display of submission defense by this young lady.
We approach the 1 minute mark in the first round. Submission attempts in bunches, another one here.
Arms in deep.
Oh, tremendous escape by her there.
Beautiful submission defense on display by this young lady.
Ooh, she's got the arm locked in tight.
She's got it set up. She's in position now.
Wow, I thought she might succumb. She gets out.
I thought she was going to sleep. I thought it was over. That guillotine is tight.
Oh, how good is that as she gets out?
She is so aware on the ground, and she escapes a deep submission attempt.
Well, submission offense is somewhat of a lost art in modern-day MMA, but she knows what she's doing, and yet the defensive fighter continues to thwart,
especially off her back. She's so good off of her back that she's giving herself a chance to get the submission. But her opponent is so gifted defensively. She's so responsible. She's doing a great job of just staying safe every time her opponent tries to submit.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has called a stop to this contest.
You ready to fight? You ready? Do it.
Well, she draws rave reviews for her work ethic, for her conditioning. You know about the boxing accolades for the International Boxing Hall of Famer, Holly Holm. Kickboxing heavy attack, though, in the UFC, and that figures to be the approach in this matchup tonight. Holmes trying for a submission here. Oh, she's got the arm triangle locked in tight.
She's got it in deep now. There it is.
Oh, she got out.
She did a good job of rotating, bridging back into her opponent, creating momentum, getting her chest flat to the mat, and defending that arm triangle.
Well, Holmes back in half guard, very comfortable here.
Let's go. Push, push, push. Get free. Stay tight. Stay tight.
Oh, she's in trouble, dude.
Holmes able to make a nice transition there back into side control. Good, solid strike on the ground. And there she goes again, landed another strike on the ground. Just over 3 minutes to go now. All right, so she postures up here.
These fights have been great.
Ground and pound strike to the body. Well placed there by Holm. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Well, she continues to land to the body, attacking those organs, right? Not a lot of protection there, and you're seeing some visible damage now on the other side.
Visible damage. She's done a tremendous job understanding and recognizing where the weakness was. And she has exploited that, and she's going to continue as she tries to get her hand raised.
Well, she whiffs on the straight right hand. Oh, great job by her to land the knee strike there, DC. Oh, spinning back fist lands. A Effective jab there by Holm. Just over 2 minutes to go in the round. Man, she is just breaking her down with volume tonight as she lives. What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still standing.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her. Oh! Oh! Nice high kick.
So 42 total strikes for Holly Holm. Oh, debilitating knee lands yet again. I've been short my whole life. Oh, she's hurt her here. DC, I know you got my back. She's got her back, and she can do a lot of damage from here.
I've got your back, as and I'm your boy, J.A. She's got her back as if she wants to end her night right now. She's got to be very careful.
And looks like she's going to attempt the rear naked choke.
It's tight. Oh,
it was deep, but she got out.
She got out, and now she finds herself in a dominant position.
Wow. Oh, somehow she gets out.
It was locked in. She somehow survives.
All right, well, through no lack of effort, she still hasn't been able to get the submission. You got to credit the defense at some point here.
Absolutely. This young lady is so present defensively when she's under attack. She never panics. She's so calm under pressure. She seems... Oh, nice headlock.
Oh, got to protect your neck. Guillotine choke is locked in.
It looks like she's going to finish this fight by guillotine. She's got her down. Now she's got to lock her guard and start to feed the hips as she pulls her way back to get her to submit.
Oh, looked like she was going to tap there. Instead, she gets out of it.
She did a great job. She got her hands aside, attacked the lock on that guillotine, rolled to her back, and she lives to fight another day.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with round two. All right, here we go with our next round, and you got to think she's going to try to pour it on her once again after rocking her in the previous round.
She has to go forward, but also, John, stay patient. She does not want to rush and find herself the injured party.
Holmes postured up. She's got her stacked up here. Trying to stay heavy here as best she can. In full guard now, DC, and I know when you're in this position, you're looking to pass the half guard pretty quickly.
Oh, absolutely. Trying to get the half guard so I can start to get off ground and pound. This is exactly what she needs to do. Not only does it get you to a position to get off ground and pound, it also takes a lot of the danger away from your opponent off of their back. Half guard is not nearly as dangerous as full guard, so get the half, land some ground and pound, get posture, and then continue to dominate on the ground.
Well, Holmes looking to lock up an armbar here.
What a tight armbar. She's going very hard for this armbar. And she may just get it, but in order to get there, she's got to be patient. So once she gets the arm extended, push her hips up into the back of the elbow to make her tap. That is a beautiful transition to try to get the finish.
Oh, she got out.
What beautiful submission defense by this young lady. To stay calm and patient in the fire is what allowed her to defend that submission attempt.
Well, she did not miss a single grappling practice during this training camp, and here's your evidence. Outstanding movement on the ground.
She looks like a master of grappling with the great movement that she's showing on the ground. Watch the armbar, watch the armbar here.
Ooh, she's got it tight. Wow, looked like the arm might end the fight. Instead, she gets out.
It was over, and that's so discouraging for the opponent to survive something like that. Hats off to this young lady and her submission defense.
Oh, and how about that? They make their way back to the feet, Crowd going crazy. What a moment for these two athletes.
The crowd is losing their minds. While they like the grappling, they love a good stand-up fight.
Well, she was a little bit hesitant in round one, but she has certainly picked up the pace here in this second round. It took her a while to find her range. She's in a strong striking rhythm now. 2 minutes now to go in round two. Oh, nice job by her to land a knee to the body. Her size advantage certainly helps on that exchange. She's had a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Well, that's her best strike, that hook, and she's able to land it yet again here.
She lands it once again. She tells you what she's going to do. You got to be able to stop it. Most can't, and once again, she finds herself in front and mostly behind that hook.
Effective punch there by Lupi. Beautiful right hand over the top. Able to check the high kick.
You know, a lot of people say those don't land, but even if you block them a little bit, they still put damage on you.
Well, this is one of the more active rounds we have seen all night long. Both of these women have realized success with the striking, and both seem damaged.
It's always fun when you get a fight like this, where you see the blood on both sides, where you see the swelling on both sides, where you see the concern from both fighters recognizing.
Oh, it looks like she's setting up for a submission now.
She is so good on the ground.
Oh, she's got the arm tight.
She's got it isolated.
Oh, tremendous escape by her there.
Beautiful submission defense on display by this young lady.
And there's the tap! Holy smokes! Takes the judges out of it. Gets the finish.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, an unbelievable result here tonight. She scrambled well in this fight, and she had to exercise some patience there a little bit, but once she found an opening, the tap came shortly thereafter. All right, let's check out some of the action in that previous round, DC. She certainly kept the stat trackers busy with all those takedowns.
All those takedowns and some really nice takedowns. She did a great job of level changing, getting into her opponent, not allowing her opponent to defend before she can secure her takedown.
Back inside the octagon once again. Here's...
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, so we get another look tonight at the young strawweight contender, Paige Van Zant. She's a well-rounded fighter, does everything pretty well, plus finishing skills, both in terms of her knockouts and her submissions. Freestyle fighter representing Team Alpha Male in Sacramento, California.
She's got power in both hands. Great combination.
Couple of chins here being tested early. Just misses there with the left. Oh, nice jab to the head by Van Zant. Well, she continues to bide her time here on the feet. Now throws a front kick and lands.
That front kick was beautiful.
Glancing right hand lands upstairs. So more output, at least in the early going.
Great commitment to the kicking game.
Heavy level landed on both sides in that exchange. Side kick is true. Oh, nicely done by her there. She's got the single collar in the clinch. She landed a punch nicely up top there out of the clinch. Oh, overhand to the dome. Attempts the front kick there. Oh, nice job to land the front kick there by Van Zant. Just out of range with that right hook. Oh, and there's another combination. She's turning this into a sparring session. Just high volume, and her opponent's got to make some adjustments.
Opponent has to make adjustments, but she has to interrupt those combos. When she gets going into her combination, opponent needs to interrupt that.
And she did not miss there. This could be the end, DC.
I mean, she hurt her so bad with that big head kick. I don't know how she's standing.
Lands a nice one, too. Well, pretty good recovery by her opponent after being stunned. But we see this all the time, right? If you don't close the deal when you have that opportunity, your opponent's back in the fight and can potentially wrap.
Especially with this opponent. This opponent's so dangerous all the time. It does not matter that she hurt her before. She's going to have to close the door if she gets her hurt again. Right to the single collar. She was able to close the distance, and now she's in her position. Heavy kick downstairs.
Oh, combination striking at its best. Another great sequence out of her there.
She is just throwing everything with so much confidence. Every time she throws, she believes that she is going to land, and to this point, she has done just that.
Under 2 minutes to go here in round one. Body kick is there. Oh, straight punch. It's there again. Well, she's so confident in her defense and her ability to block shots, and now you see why.
You see all she learned from her background in boxing that allows her to be so effective defensively. Oh, nice elbow.
All right, so she continues to attack the body to great effect. Actually, some redness now underneath the elbow of her opponent.
Yeah, she does a great job of attacking the body in multiple different ways, and it's starting to pay dividends for her. Oh! Big shot lands for both guys.
All right, so a storyline developing. You see a cut has been opened around her eye.
She's got a cut on her eye. She's been getting hit in that same spot. The cut's nothing too big right now, but if she doesn't protect it, it'll get a lot worse.
All right, so it looks as though, yes, she's starting to deal with some swelling now, so defensively got to figure out a way to shore things up.
She's tough, John. We know that she's tough. We've always known that she's tough, but what she has to do is she has to be a little bit more active in her defenses if she doesn't want to get all beat up. Massive body kick lands.
Oh, she lands another huge kick. 15 seconds. Oh, goes upstairs and lands with the high kick. Nasty cut on her nose. She's bleeding. Round two is next. All right, so there's the horn indicating the end of the round. We will keep an eye on this cut. You see the cut man racing in there. Cut, it looks like it's on the bridge of the nose. They'll try to shut that. And prevent it from being a factor for her here moving forward. Looks like he'll close it up now. All right, here we go with our next round. Previous round, both fighters had their moments. We'll see who takes the upper hand.
Both had their moments, but nobody really stood out. Nobody separated themselves from the other fighter. Which of these two women is going to be able to really charge out ahead in the next round?
Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Immediately gets the underhook.
Now the two separate from the clinch.
Well, not just a high output fight to this point, but a high accuracy fight as well. Both fighters have absorbed a lot of damage this week.
These two.
Maybe the best shot she's thrown tonight. Her opponent took.
Beautiful placement on that hook. What a great job of finding such a massive shot.
Oh, nice combination of ground and pound here by Van Zandt.
That was nice.
Van Zandt's back inside control here. All right, so she told us in the fighter meeting the body shots were going to be key, and they certainly have been. She invested early, and now you're starting to see some damage on the other side.
Yeah, she's doing a great job of following the game plan. She spoke to us in the fighter meeting about going to the body, about investing, not worrying about seeing the outcome right away. And it's starting to show now as this fight gets longer.
Knee to the body again. Gets inside here and lands the elbow. All right, so another nice sequence for her there. You've talked a lot about her fight IQ, but this is pretty simple, right? You batter your opponent upstairs, stay with it.
She did it early. She was able to get to her spots, land the shots that she wanted to land. Her opponent did nothing to change it, and now she finds herself in a comfortable position where she has to just keep targeting the face that is so swollen right now.
Takedown defense is there. Oh, high-level defense there. The hook shot is blocked by Van Zandt. Just misses with a left hook there. Big right hook attempt, but she misses. Oh, she landed again. That is a high fight IQ to continue to attack that cut. That's bleeding everywhere now.
Everywhere. You know, we love smart fighters. This young lady is as smart as they come. She will not abandon this approach. She knows that it's working, and she can see the work paying dividends by looking at her opponent's face and seeing the concern every time she lands something.
Van Zandt's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge.
Look at how she drives her knee right into her opponent's midsection. She gains separation, breaks that clinch position. Oh, nice body shot.
Well, she's been good tonight, but she missed without. Both fighters throwing heat now. And she snapped her head back there. This could be the end.
She landed a massive uppercut that hurt her opponent very, very badly. Oh, no!
She is, oh, there it is!
Oh!
Woo! No judges needed this time around.
Oh, my goodness.
So how about it, folks? A huge result for her as she gets the TKO here tonight. And this is a celebration that you can be sure is going to continue deep into the night.
What is she expected? She expected to finish this fight. That's exactly what she did. The party's going to be off the hook because she has planned for it all week. What a phenomenal performance by this young lady.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Well, mixed martial arts is blowing up in Poland, and a big reason why here she is in the flesh, Karolina Kowalkiewicz, a one-time challenge Joanna Jędrzejczyk for the UFC strawweight title, and prevailing wisdom is that eventually, before her career is said and done, with all the skills she brings to the table, that Kowalkiewicz will get back to the top of the heap. Landed that left hook.
There's another one.
And now leather being thrown on both sides. All right, half guard position for her here, and this is a spot where we've seen her have a lot of wild success in previous fights.
She has a tremendous amount of success from this position because she's so knowledgeable. She keeps the right side underhook, and she just goes to work with that left arm. She's posting and elbowing. She's building her posture and punching. There are just so many different ways for her to score strikes from this position.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by O'Neal. Great movement by her here on the ground, and she just does it so fluidly and so easily. It's really a sight to behold.
You can tell that she's spent a lifetime developing the skill with the way that she's able to move with so little effort on the mat.
Well, no surprise here. She backs off and welcomes her opponent back to the feet. Lands a nice jab there. Oh, beautiful jab by her there. You know, we referenced her reach advantage on the tail of the tape and certainly made good use of it there. Well, she went to the straight left, unable to connect, though. Just over 3 minutes now to go in round one. Kowalkiewicz gets hit and flushly with that big overhand.
It won't take many of those. Oh, nice takedown. Nice transition.
Kowalkiewicz gets back up again. Oh, perfect timing on the Superman punch. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Kowalkiewicz gets caught with that punch. Right hand, yep. Nicely done as she closes the distance to attain the single collar tie. Just out of range with that right hand. Oh, lands another uppercut there. She's landed a few of those here tonight. That might have been the biggest of the bunch.
That was the best one because you see her opponent start to stagger back a little bit. She didn't see that one.
Right.
She expected right hand coming straight, so she slipped and ducked her head a little bit.
Double leg.
Another big thing.
Under 2 minutes in round one. Well, she'll ground you and she will pound you. These strikes are really starting to add up.
They're starting to add up because now she's more willing to take chances knowing that she can land.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by O'Neal. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Oh, Kowalkiewicz is in half guard. Oh, and she's back up again. Nice job to post the hand and get back to her feet. Straight right hand, but she misses.
Use your uppercut.
Back and forth we go. Well, she hasn't gotten the finish yet, but it's not for a lack of effort. Several huge uppercuts have landed, and prevailing wisdom is she goes right back to it here, I would think.
She has to go back to that. Why would she not go back to it? You don't fix something that's working. It ain't broken. Don't try to fix it. She is a master of landing uppercuts.
Nice. Nicely done.
What a kick. That one landed.
Oh, she gets inside and gets the single collar tie. Well, hard to see exactly where she is cut, but it's somewhere around that eye area. Doesn't look great.
It's never good to get cut, but right now,
Somewhere there, probably her best strike of the fight.
her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
Oh, big knee to the body, man alive. First round winding down here.
Another big takedown.
Excellent ground and pound there by Casey O'Neal.
In a very close round, a takedown like that might be the difference.
You ready to fight? Ready?
Round two here. All right, well, she made the takedown a thing of beauty in that first round. We'll see if she can pick up where she left off.
And she has to, because if she is forced to stand here, she's going to have a very difficult long fight. When she is able to secure takedowns, whether it's a high crotch, whether it's a single, or even from the clinch, she's able to get takedowns in so many different ways. They all lead to her being in a dominant position where she's comfortable.
Oh, she's really starting to put together some significant body shots here, attacking both sides now. She's going back to that patented straight right hand, unable to connect.
And that's the danger in the engagement there.
And that one certainly found the target.
Another strike to the head lands.
Oh, Superman punch is true.
She did a great job defensively.
Huge shot by her there, put all of her weight into it, and now this could be the beginning of the end for her opponent.
It seems like we are in the final act of a four-part play because this fight is about done.
Oh, huge left. Big head kick. Well, we could be looking at an epic comeback here. She rocked her significantly.
Shot going on right here. Ooh. Oh, nice level change.
O'Neal's in half guard. Just over 3 minutes to go in round 2. Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round 2 and starting to find herself in the pocket a little bit. She was a little bit hesitant in round 1. No hesitancy whatsoever here in round 2. She has clearly found her rhythm and range. Well, a bloody mess it is not, but that cut is getting worse by the minute.
It just keeps advancing because she keeps getting hit in the same spot. She has got to move her head.
O'Neal gets another takedown. He's one of the better takedown artists in this featherweight division. Pretty good offense from the bottom fighter as she lands again. Kowalkiewicz gets up and is back on her feet. Very nice. Just over 2 minutes to go. All right, so that body continues to get... What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent's still standing.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, too. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent's finish her.
Oh! Beautiful combination. Oh, huge kick to the leg. Trying to kick the leg out. That's how you defend the single leg.
Now we get some space as she separates from her opponent.
Oh, how good is she with her kicks as she goes to the inside of that leg there?
She's good at every single kicking technique, and this is just another one she's putting on display. Good stick. Right back in the clinch. Look for the backhand to get very active.
O'Neal's cut, folks. Nasty cut on her lip just opened up. Oh, connecting with a series of punches here. She has most definitely found her range. Oh, the front kick gets through for her there. How about it?
She's doing a great job of mixing up her techniques. Not only throwing kicks to the legs and body, but also coming right up the middle with that teep kick.
Man, she's got it all going with the hands, with the feet tonight, and that cut is really becoming a factor now as this fight continues.
Yes, she's got to move, Jay. She's got to get on her bicycle. She's got to get to the middle of the round.
All these fights have been great.
Because the more she's in there, the more she's...
The seminal blow of this fight thus far.
Yeah, man, she landed a massive hook, and it has her opponent hurt bad. Oh, nice right hand.
Oh!
Oh, my goodness.
Back to the feet now. Entertaining scrap so far. All right, that's the end of the round, and the fighter has a cut on her nose. So that is something that certainly bears watching moving forward. Cut man racing in there. Will try to seal that cut. She doesn't seem too bothered by it, but certainly something we'll keep an eye on here moving forward. All right, let's see if she can get back to the hook here. Of course, she'll need a setup here, work off of the jab, and punctuate her combination with that patented hook.
She did a great job of blocking that punch.
Kowalkiewicz gets absolutely tagged by that stiff jab. Well, confidence has never been an issue for her, but I'm not sure she's ever been this confident after getting that huge knockdown in the previous round.
Well, she should be confident. She was landing everything, and then she finally got that knockdown to end the beginning of the earlier round.
Well, she told us coming in that the body strikes and the body work would be a big cornerstone of her game plan in this fight. And you see the numbers there, bottom of your screen. That absolutely tells the story. No one's going to accuse her of being a headhunter here tonight. She has worked that body to great effect. Oh, she continues to punish the body yet again here, just as she did in the previous round. All right, so now as the cut continues to get worse, it appears as though it's starting to affect her a little bit.
Yeah, it's starting to affect her. You can see it She's reaching for it. She's pawing at it. She's trying to understand where the blood is coming from. She has got to stay locked in if she wants to win this fight. Nice block. Punch went nowhere. Never seen anything like this, J.A. How in the world are these two women fighting?
Right over the top. Her opponent in a world of trouble now.
Her opponent's in a world of trouble. She landed that punch in the exact spot that she needed to.
Oh, big right hand. Oh, that's big.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Well, how impressive is this young woman? High volume of strikes in the previous round and picking up exactly where she left off here and not really showing any signs of slowing down. She looks like she could go 10 hard fives tonight if need be. Just out of range with the big right hand. Beautiful technique on the straight right hand. Oh, he's had a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Both fighters exchange in the pocket here.
Oh, great entry.
O'Neal's able to transition back to side control now.
Oh, nice.
All right, into full guard here, DC. Where does she go from here?
She needs to be passing. Right away passing. Trying to pass to get good ground and pound off. And now she's in mount.
Oh, nice job by her to posture up there. Now we'll see if she can maintain that separation.
She has to recognize that her opponent will start trying to squirrel away now, but look for her big ground and pound. Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
O'Neal's back in half guard.
Gotta be careful here.
Oh, reverses the position now. Outstanding work on the ground by Karolina Kowalkiewicz.
Oh, right into mount.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Kowalkiewicz. And there it is, another strike gets through on the ground. Get in a bad spot on the ground and you want to reverse it, that's what you need to do.
Masterclass in changing position, unreal to see.
O'Neal's got the full mount. Hard ground and pound. Some swelling now starting to appear. All right, so the ladies make their way back to the feet. Nice job by her there, and the crowd is just lapping it up.
Yeah, they're loving her willingness to fight to get back to her feet. She never accepted being on the bottom, so even though it was difficult, she got it done, and now she looks to impose herself on her opponent.
30 seconds in the round. Well, I think if I was a fighter, I'd probably be a headhunter, but she is not that, right? She's invested in the body, and she's done some pretty significant damage to her opponent.
Absolutely. You know, you start to go there, and you land something, and you may think, wow, that was hard. Your opponent doesn't really respond. But as you start to pile them up on him, you start to see exactly what we're seeing right now. And now she can start to capitalize on that.
Kowalkiewicz's nose is just pouring blood right now. I'm no doctor, Daniel, but I'm not sure that thing isn't broken right now. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round, and they better get going on that cut. I would not say it's critical per se, but getting more severe by the moment. Well, pretty good showcase for these two women in the previous round as our next round gets underway. Some risk management in the previous 5 minutes, though.
This is a big moment for both of these fighters. Somebody is really going to have to make a decision.
What a shot by her there. I'm not sure her opponent knows where she is. She's in the octagon. Still.
She can't possibly know where she is right now after taking such a massive head kick.
And just misses with that big right hand. Oh, Superman punch. Oh, doing work with the jab.
She's so fast, so straight, everything just perfect. Everything perfect. Every strike, every kick, every punch. Everything's just perfect.
Oh, Kowalkiewicz is really bleeding something fierce now. That cut is not getting any better. Oh, swing and a miss. How about the slip by her there?
What a great job of moving her head right at the right time. Great volume. And a beautiful combo lands up top. Ooh, what a punch.
Her corner men are losing their minds. She got stunned by that strike earlier in the round, but just hasn't gotten herself mentally or physically back in the fight.
You never know how your fighter is going to react to adversity. Right now, she has not done a good job of it.
All right, so already some bruising on the side of her opponent, perhaps trying to set something up high later on in the fight.
It's beautiful. You know, she keeps digging to the body. When her opponent thinks body kick's coming, watch for something to go up top. I think to Valentina Shevchenko, Jessica Eye, it was this setup that allowed her to knock Eye out and retain her championship. Seems like we're heading in the same direction.
Man, how about her IQ to continue to target that cut, and now it's bleeding bad. Oh, well played there as she gets back to her feet.
She gets to the single collar tie. Look for her to move the opponent. Pull the head down and try to wear on her gas tank.
Just out of range with that left hook.
That was nice strike.
Well, this is exactly the sense of urgency you'd want to see from her here. She's trying to keep the judges out of it, really lighten her up now.
Oh, she's cut.
Just over 2 minutes to go.
Go after her. Finish it. Finish it.
She connects with the jab. Well, you can argue this is as good as she has looked on the feet, and she continues to target that facial region. A lot of swelling now.
I'm one of those guys that will make an overstatement. I will talk about how great they look. I don't know, and I truly mean I don't know if she's ever looked better.
Yeah.
She looks like an absolute savage out there tonight, and the work that she has done on her opponent's face shows that.
Yeah, her opponent getting less recognizable by the minute.
Another takedown lands.
Nicely done. Right into side control. All right, so her ground control is outstanding. Half guard is when she's at her most dangerous.
Yeah, she's at her most dangerous when she has a half guard because she's so brutal with the ground and pound. She likes to go after fighters and really wear on them, force them to make decisions to give their backs so that she can chase her submissions, or they're going to lay on their back and just get beaten up from the top from that beautiful half guard position.
Man, does she throw these hands seamlessly and easily, connects with another series of punches there.
She is one of the best boxers in the UFC, and this is the reason why we say it every time she fights.
Kowalkiewicz gets stunned there by that stiff jab. All right, so no surprise to see her continuing to attack that area. That cup is going to get wider with every passing moment of the fight.
You know, generally you expect it to get worse. When you're fighting someone like her, you know it's going to get worse because she's as sharp and as crisp as any striker you ever step in the octagon with. So she's going to be on that cut and attacking that cut relentlessly.
Oh, she's got her back. Horn sounds for the end of round 4. All right, so with some urgency, the cut man making his way into the octagon as she heads back to the stool. That is a nasty cut that she is dealing with. Oh, she continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like she did in the previous round. It's one thing to be aggressive, but also efficient. She is certainly doing that. All right, so back-to-back entertaining rounds. We'll see how it goes in this round. We'll see which corner sort of maximize those 60 seconds on the screen.
This is what happens when you get two very skilled, very evenly matched fighters coming together. Nobody has really taken a lead in this fight. Let's see who does it going into the next round.
Mixing it up well tonight. There's a shot to the leg. And both fighters exchange in the pocket. O'Neal's kick looked like it might have been a good one, but it gets blocked. Both fighters exhausted here Oh, Kovalkiewicz is able to protect the eye there with that block. So that is a nice adjustment that the fighter made there to raise the guard and prevent further damage on that cut. Oh, she is as relentless as any striker on this roster, man or woman, eternally aggressive with her strikes. Got to be careful, of course, not to gas out, but so far so good for her here in this round.
She's stepping over the mount here. This is a terrible position.
Ground and pound strike there now. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. Kovalkiewicz is in half guard now. Continues to apply pressure here in half guard. Back to the feet now. Just over 3 minutes now to go in the fight. Beautiful straight punch, and now her opponent's firmly on the ropes.
But she can't take pictures now. She has to react. She has to go chase the finish.
Oh, now the hook in the clinch by Casey O'Neill. Well, she lands another strike to the body here, and the percentage is getting high now in terms of the body strikes landed. Didn't see a lot of that earlier on, making up for lost time here. Oh, Kovalkiewicz's nose is cut. It is mangled. It probably will need to be reset next week. And oh, she is in a world of trouble. We'll see if she can survive.
Oh, that was a really nice takedown.
Like that! Like that!
And now she's in mount.
Arm triangle attempt by her here.
Arm triangle.
Oh, looks like she's got that arm triangle locked in. She's still working for the submission now, hasn't bailed on it yet. Oh, great submission defense as she gets out. Oh, nice hammer fist there by Kovalkiewicz. Oh, man. I don't even like looking at this anymore. She is bleeding like crazy. At some point, you got to think they call in the doctor,
Well,
no?
you can even see her opponent looking at her.
Yeah.
My goodness, what is it going to take for you to kind of tap out, be done with this? She's so tough. She's so durable. But maybe it's time for her corner or the ringside position to step up and say, hey, enough is enough. This fight is done.
Remember when Alexander Volkanovski fought the Korean Zombie? It's like, are you sure we're good, man, or do you want more damage? So perhaps we'll see a stoppage here soon. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, John, and then he just gets up.
O'Neill's right back to the full mount here. Oh, nice job by her there. You see how strong she is. Her opponent's trying to control posture, unable to do so.
Now she can get to work and put the money in the bank with that ground and pound.
Money in the bank. Half guard position for her here, and if you're the bottom fighter, this is truly a case of pick your poison. Wow, how about her resolve to get back to the feet? Had to have it in this final round. We'll see where she goes from here.
It was all she could do. She had to get up to give herself a chance. She's got a chance now. She has got to let
all-out action right through the final minute. Nobody in this arena is sitting down. What a fight. The official decision is now in and resides with Bruce Buffer.
We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All three judges score the contest 50-45. For the winner by unanimous decision, King Casey O'Neill!
All right, so she finally cracks a smile there. She gets her hand raised by unanimous decision.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
What a career renaissance for Raquel Pennington. When she lost to Holly Holm in 2015, not a lot of people thought she would vault into contention, but with 4 straight wins, that is exactly what Rocky has done. None bigger than the win over Miesha Tate, a night on which Pennington put it all together. We'll see if she can do just that once again tonight. All right, so there it is. She immediately takes the center and is able to get the clinch. She said she didn't want to force the takedown early. She's going to just try to tire out her opponent, and clinch is a pretty good place in which to do that.
Yeah, she wants to put that grueling type of fight on her to slow her down as the fight goes on. Beautiful way to recognize what's going to be the safest route to victory in this fight.
Oh, beautiful jab there by Marcos. Have you seen anything like it? About a minute into the fight, these women are balling, they are brawling. Somebody's going to go down.
I mean, somebody has to go to sleep. This is impossible a pace to keep.
Marcos gets the single leg takedown. And she's back up again, so the takedowns have been there, so have the get-ups. Wow, what a head kick. Man, she is just breaking her down with volume tonight as she lands another combination.
I mean, over and over, she is just landing so many different attacks. It's amazing to watch someone never throw less than 3. She's throwing at least 3 every time she enters. Great timing on that double leg.
Oh, and there it is, the early takedown. She told us she would go for a beautiful entry and gets the desired result.
She did a great job of timing that takedown, got it really early. Let's see how she handles her positioning from here.
Just over 3 minutes to go. Marcos is swelling now around her jaw, so we'll keep an eye on that storyline as this fight continues, but she has absorbed a lot of strikes to the head thus far. Defense held up there as she blocks that shot. Well, the right hand has been there for her tonight at times. Not that time. "36 total strikes and counting that have landed for Raquel Pennington. While she continues to land to the body, attacking those organs, right? Not a lot of protection there. We're seeing some visible damage now on the other side.
Visible damage. She's done a tremendous job understanding and recognizing where the weakness was. And she has exploited that, and she's going to continue as she tries to get her hand raised.
Oh, ankle pick to get this fight down. Right into side control. Pennington's in half guard.
That was a slick transition.
Oh, Pennington's back to the side control now. What a strike by her there from the bottom. Attempting a choke now. Pat Darce is tight.
Really good Darce choke is locked in. Right now, take your time. Feed your hips. Get as close to your opponent.
Oh, and yet somehow she gets out of it.
She did a fantastic job of defending what was a very, very deep submission attempt.
Knee to the body here in side control.
Oh, nice headlock. That Darce choke is tight.
Ooh, crowd senses this one could be over soon.
It's over, John. It's done.
And there's the tap.
Oh, my God!
Well, this arena is officially on fire right now after what she just did. There are few things more exciting in mixed martial arts than a win by submission, and she got it done with style points here tonight.
She got it done with style points, John. This young lady is a submission wizard, and it was on full display tonight as she gets another submission victory.
Bruce Buffer has your decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we go with round one of this highly anticipated affair. And well-rounded doesn't even begin to describe it. Both women have every skill in the book.
Both of them have every skill in the book. They're so talented. They train so hard. They come from great camps. This is a very even matchup.
Beautiful entry as she lands the double leg takedown. Working from the top here. Pretty good ground and pound here by Chiasson. She's setting up a submission here. Good attempt. Oh, she's got that heel hook tight.
It's over. She's got the submission. She has to have it here.
Oh, escapes the heel hook.
She did a great job freeing the knee, getting her weight all the way across and releasing the pressure off her heel.
Darce choke attempt here.
That Darce choke is tight. Oh, somehow she gets out.
I thought it was over. I thought it was over, but that's one thing you know. Never underestimate these fighters in their submission defense.
Looks like she is going for a leg. Yes, she is. Heel hook looks tight. Oh, she got out.
Unbelievable. She got out, but not only did she get out, she went...
Oh, wow, what an escape to get out of that submission, and now looks like she might have one.
She is a savage. She's like a dog on a bone. The moment she got away,
Oh, steps over and gets out.
she got it done. Unbelievable that she didn't get submitted in such a deep heel hook attempt.
Under 3 minutes here to go in the round. She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under the neck to finish the fight with a choke.
Lemos is looking to pass out of the half guard and attain side control here, but unable to do so. Oh, in good position to rip off a Kimura here. Oh, that looks wicked tight. Wow, I thought she might succumb. She gets out.
I thought she was going to sleep. I thought it was over.
All right, well, she continues to try to set up submissions here, but there it is, gets denied again.
Once again, the submission is denied. This is just great submission defense. I mean, she's so locked in, she doesn't give you any chances. It'll be very hard to get her out of here with a submission.
Oh, what submission defense. I'm going to have no voice if she gets out of here.
She is a savage. It looked like she was done, but she kept fighting, and now she gets to continue on.
There's the What an atmosphere inside this arena. Standing room only, and man, did they get a treat as she gets a huge win, and by submission, no less. What a moment.
She locked it in, John. She locked in that submission and got her opponent to tap. It was an amazing performance by this young lady, and you can see her rounding into her final form, the fighter that we've expected her to be for a really long time.
We go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 17 seconds of the very first round.
You ready to fight? Ready. Go.
All right, here's the decorated former UFC strawweight champion, Jessica Andrade, one of the winningest fighters in women's mixed martial arts history. I would argue she's going to end up in the UFC Hall of Fame. That's a conversation for another day. As far as this matchup is concerned, you know about Andrade's power, you know about her submission skills as well. Her prediction, however softly in our fighter meeting, third round submission win. We'll see how it plays out. All right, so Nunes's nose is cut now, and she's starting to deal with some blood in that area.
Nice. Oh, my goodness, she's on the arm.
Ooh, arms in tight. All right, so now she chooses to bail on the submission, preferring to maintain a dominant position.
Very smart. It was a wise decision. And you can see her fight IQ on display there, not giving up position to try to chase a submission. She knew this would be a problem, but she stayed there. She finds her way out of the clinch position. You cannot take those leg kicks clean like that.
Well, it is not the worst cut we've ever seen in the UFC, but a lot of blood donation happening right here, right now, as her opponent continues to target that.
Yeah, I mean, you have a fighter in front of you who is so...
She's wobbling out.
She's hurt very bad. She's on skates. She has to get moving. If she stays in front of her opponent, she's going to take one more. It's going to end the night.
Nice job there by the taller fighter to land her patented knee.
In the half guard.
Just over 3 minutes to go, round one. All right, she postures up here, DC. We'll see if she can get those ground strikes.
Watch for the huge elbows that she's known for. Oh, right into mount.
Oh, arm triangle attempt now. Oh, look how tight that arm triangle is.
Oh, yeah, she's got it deep.
How is she not tapping?
I have no idea.
Oh, she got out.
She actually got out of that. Hard submission to escape.
I need you to be active on the ground now.
Arm triangle attempt here.
Nice arm triangle setup.
Oh, she's got that submission locked in tight. Oh, so now she gives up on the submission.
She did, and she did because she saw that she was going to end up in a worse position. Great recognition to give up the submission and maintain her dominant position. Beautiful transition.
Oh, how about that? Knee to the body, and it landed perfectly.
It landed in the perfect spot. Great job.
All right, so she continues to attack the body to great effect. Actually, some redness now underneath the elbow of her opponent.
Yeah, she does a great job of attacking the body in multiple different ways, and it's starting to pay dividends for her.
All right, so Nunes is in half guard. All right, right into side control now. We'll see if she can dole out some damage. A lot of fighters would prefer the half guard. She does pretty good work here, though.
She does great work in the half guard. She's very brutal. She's very heavy with her top half. So she doesn't worry about the opponent escaping. And this side control is very good for her because she wants to wear on you. She wants you to try to carry all of her weight with your upper body and make a mistake.
All right, she's going for the submission now. Oh, she's working for that submission. It's tight. Oh, she got out. How good is that? All right, so her submission attempt is denied yet again. She's going to keep going for it, but the defense has held up every step of the way thus far.
She has to. She has to keep going for it because if she wants a chance, she's got to keep trying to throw up submissions. Unfortunately, she is trying to submit one of the best grapplers in the division.
Oh, under the chin here. Goodbye. And there it is.
Oh, my goodness.
What a fight. Absolutely remarkable what this fighter was able to accomplish here tonight. Really nice job by her there to execute the submission. Clearly she had an opening and she closed the show pretty effectively there. That is one of the bigger wins of her UFC career. All right, let's get it inside.
You ready to fight? You ready? Let's do it.
So here she is, Holly Holm, the former UFC champion. In 2017, she was inducted into the International Women's Boxing Hall of Fame. But her arsenal has been kick-heavy in mixed martial arts. We will see how she approaches this particular challenge tonight. Pretty strong jab there behind Lemos. Good job by her with the left hand there. Oh, that body kick couldn't have felt good. Oh, nice job getting the knee right to the midsection there. She's got the size advantage and certainly put it to good use there.
Great job getting to her position, right into that single collar. Good body shot.
That's one way to upset the equilibrium. Nice high kick. Oh, and there's another combination. She's turning this into a sparring session. Just high volume, and her opponent's got to make some adjustments.
Opponent has to make adjustments, but she has to interrupt those combos. When she gets going into her combination, opponent needs to interrupt that. When she is this free-flowing, it is very difficult to deal with.
Well, she whiffs on the straight right hand. Oh, beautiful high kick and retreat by Holly Holm. And Mike Winkeljohn, that's about as excited as I've ever seen Wink in the corner. We'll see if Holm can follow it up here.
Game of inches right there, boy. Wow. It was a good night if that landed.
Well, she's trying to find the range, but I don't know if it's a cardio issue or what, but she is just swinging it air.
I mean, she threw everything at her early. Guillotine jump.
Oh, how good is that as she gets out?
She is so aware on the ground, and she escapes a deep submission attempt. That's in pretty deep.
Holding the position, still working for a submission. You gotta be kidding me. How'd she get out again? Well, submission offense is somewhat of a lost art in modern-day MMA, but she knows what she's doing, and yet the defensive fighter continues to throw.
Especially off your back. She's so good off of her back that she's giving herself a chance to get the submission. But her opponent is so gifted defensively. She's so responsible. She's doing a great job of just staying safe every time her opponent tries to submit her.
Hold that wrist. Hold the wrist.
Nice ground strikes landed by her here from top position. Lemos is back in full guard now.
Continua.
Fighter able to reverse position on the ground and gain a dominant position. Nicely done.
You got this. Keep moving. Wrist. Wrist. Wrist.
Trying to stay heavy here as best she can. Oh, reverses the position there. Nice transition by Holm.
Transition to the back.
All right, full guard now, DC, and just because she has the top position does not mean she is not in imminent danger.
Oh, she's in danger at all moments whenever she's in the full guard because they have so many different submission attempts that they can throw up at you. So she needs to pass. By passing the half guard, already eliminates a vast majority of those submissions. Move to half guard, then continue to try to advance to either get off great ground and pound or just positional advantages in the grappling.
Holmes in half guard. She postures up here. Oh, delivers a big ground and pound shot to the head.
Bora, trabalha, trabalha. Bora, vamos lutando. 30 segundos, 30 seconds.
Lemos is back into full guard. 15 seconds. Holly Holmes back in half guard. Second round underway. All right, here we go with our next round. You highlighted her precision striking abilities off the top of the broadcast, and that's exactly what we saw in the previous one.
She's a sniper. I mean, she is an absolute sniper inside of the octagon. Landing that jab at will. Landing the right hand whenever she decides. She's a phenomenal striker that is showing her ability to strike regardless of the opponent.
Just unable to quite find that range. Holmes punch to the body, that one is blocked. And now they are throwing both sides with conviction. Just unable to quite find that range. She did not miss there.
She's been looking for it, and she finally got it. And now she's going to see if she can close the night.
That's a nice job by her there to reverse the position on the ground.
She was in trouble. Now she is the one handing out the punishment. Great change of position very quickly.
Nice work.
Ooh, nice setup for the submission here.
What a transition.
Oh, that rear naked choke looks tight.
She's got a rear naked choke and it's very tight. She did a really good job of slipping that arm under the neck. And now it looks like she's going to get the finish.
Oh, she's able to slip out. She gets mounted, but she got out.
Yeah, she's mounted, but it's better than getting choked out right there with the rear naked choke. Great submission defense on display by this young lady.
3 minutes to go. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, John, and then he just gets up.
Holmes back in side control. Making all these shots count.
And now she has her back.
Man, she is just non-stop on the ground, moving in all the right directions. Another nice transition. Going for that patented rear naked choke now.
Oh, that's very deep now. It's starting to slide under the... It's going. It's done. Yep.
Hang on a second. What a mistake.
I cannot believe she got out of that. She shoved the elbow up, created space, freed her neck, and defended that rear naked choke. She's got it. I think she's got it.
What a fight! Wow, an unbelievable result here tonight. She scrambled well in this fight, and she had to exercise some patience there a little bit, but once she found an opening, the tap came shortly thereafter. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Well, when Rocky Pennington came off The Ultimate Fighter, not a lot of people envisioned that she would make a run towards the title, but that is exactly what Pennington has done. Great testament to what hard work and dedication can do for a fighter. 3 wins by way of submission. She's also got some power, but figures to have the grappling advantage tonight if this fight hits the canvas. Oh, that's a deep gash now on the bridge of her nose. Nice job by her with the kick there. Now goes to the uppercut.
Beautiful shot lands to the leg.
Oh, nice jab up top by Raquel Pennington.
She gets to the single collar tie. Look for her to try to move her opponent to find openings to land uppercuts and shots right up the middle.
So a lot of strikes have landed here, and she has some swelling now to prove it.
Well, she's landing that jab, the right hand. She can't miss. She cannot miss. And right now, while the swelling has started, it's not critical. She needs to make sure she's better defensively so that we don't get to that point.
Oh, Pennington's in half guard now. All right, she's in the full guard here, DC.
She's going to be looking to pass, try to get to the next position.
Big combination here of ground and pound strikes. Nice work by Pennington. Oh, no pad on the foot. That's a solid kick right there. All right, so a lot of blood becoming a factor now as she continues to attack that cut.
You know, I remember when the cut first happened, you saw her smile. Like, okay, I got her now. Now I'm in my zone. But now all this blood, you can see she's almost having a great time because every time she hits her, the blood flies. She can see the effect of the strikes. It is perfect for this young lady. This crazy young lady, because she loves doling out punishment.
Nice job by her there to block that shot. Effective use of the jab there by Raquel Pennington. Well, she timed that takedown attempt perfectly. And right into side control. Oh, Pennington's able to make a nice transition there back into side control. Oh, tight submission attempt now with the Darce.
That Darce choke is tight.
Great submission defense as she gets out.
Full side control now.
Under 2 minutes to go. Man, she is really going at that cut with her ground strikes. That's getting worse by the minute. The ground strikes continue to pile up. Man, these women are putting on a show tonight. The crowd absolutely loving it as they make their way back to the feet.
The crowd's going crazy because they just saw two high-level grapplers mix it up on the ground. It was phenomenal to watch.
Oh, nice job by her there to land yet another takedown. I got to think at Gilroy High School Wrestling practice next week, they're going to be watching this film.
I mean, we will show it. I will pull out the projector, put it up on the wall, and say this is how you secure takedowns in a big environment. The state tournament has nothing on what this young lady's going through. Oh, big elbow. She is so dominant from the top position. That was nice.
Oh, Pennington's back in full mount. Lands the ground and pound strike. Leg kick now. And plenty of time with which to work. 30 seconds to go in the round.
Big punch lands through the middle. Oh, nice.
So how about that? She gets the takedown late in the round. The persistence paid off, Jim.
Persistence pays off. She is a cardio machine. So in order to secure a very big takedown like that late in the round, testament to her.
Oh, saved by the bell. Round over. And the finish came just in time. Thought maybe she might tap there, but you know how tough she is. So the submission attempt right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. Back to the stool as they go. We'll see if she can recover in time for this next round. Nice jab by Pennington. Oh, she works the body as well as anybody in this division. Another strike. She's thrown tonight. Her opponent's hurt.
Beautiful placement on that hook. What a great job of finding such a massive shot. Oh!
but she misses. Well, let's see if she goes back to the hook again. Obviously, there will be a setup. She'll work off of the jab and go back to trying to punctuate the combination with a hook.
She's stepping over the mount here. Big ground and pound. She goes right back to the well, sees the swelling, and attacks it. Great job.
It's amazing how visibly discouraged she is after getting stunned earlier in the round. It's not as though she was knocked down. She is still very much in this fight, but she has lost every moment since.
She's been getting beat now, beat to the punch. She got hurt. She's not doing a good job of building back and dealing with the adversity that she was dealt earlier in the round.
All right, so she's able to work her way back to her feet now. All right, so just as we saw in the previous round, she is realizing a lot of success with her kickboxing game tonight, and you can see the confidence growing with every strike landed.
It's overwhelming.
Yo, these fights have been great.
When she's in this flow state, she's so good at everything she's doing that now the activity is starting to pick up. If she can continue to fight in this way, I wouldn't be surprised if this fight gets finished.
All right, hammer fist here by Pennington.
Nice pass. And now she's in mount.
Oh, what do we got here? Looks like an arm triangle attempt.
Oh, it's getting tight. She's so smart, John. She maintained position over submission. That's rule number one.
Well, she has had a steady diet of jabs and other strikes, and now her face is really starting to swell.
Her face is really starting to swell. She's been battered, she's been bruised, she's been beat up, and right now, she has to do something to try and change it. Get to the clinch. She cannot take many more shots to her head like this.
Pennington's back in full mount. Well, when you're dealing with a cut like that, it may not be long before it starts to impact the breathing. Not a good spot to be in here. The ground strikes starting to pile up. Oh, and there it is. So after an extended battle on the ground, she gets back to her feet, and the crowd is absolutely eating it up.
She was not going to settle on her back. Even though it was very difficult, she finally works her way back up, and now she's got to let the hands go.
Well, she was a little bit hesitant in round one, but she has certainly picked up the pace here in this second round. It took her a while to find her range. She's in a strong striking rhythm now. Man, look at the bruising and the redness starting to appear on the left side of her body there. Not good.
Another big takedown.
1 minute now to go round two.
Oh, right into mount. Nice transition.
All right, she's got north-south position now, DC. We don't see a lot of north-south chokes in the UFC, but what is she trying to do here from what is a dominant position?
Well, you know, the north-south choke is very difficult because everybody is so low.
All right, she's going for the arm bar here.
That is tight.
Oh, somehow she gets out.
It was locked in. She somehow survived.
Seconds winding down in round two. Oh, beautiful job by her to reverse position on the ground, and now she's in a spot to maybe finish this fight.
Yeah, she did a really good job of reversing the position and going right on the offense to gain her dominant position. That's a very high fight IQ.
All right, so with some urgency, the cut man making his way inside the octagon here at the end of the round. Quickly, they get her back to the stool. They got to work on that cut, and quickly. All right, so that's the end of the round. It is not the end of the bleeding. You see the cut on her nose is only getting worse and might even be a broken nose at this point in time. So back to the stool she goes. We'll see what the message is from the corner, and we'll see if the cut man can help stop the bleeding. That opened up a cut around her eye area. Got to shore up the defense.
Yeah, she's got to move her head. She has not moved her head effectively, and now she's dealing with the cut.
Well, her cut is getting really bad as these strikes continue to land. The referee doesn't seem all that concerned, but we're getting bloody here, champ.
Well, the referee's allowing her opponent to fight because he knows how tough she is. This isn't the first time he's refereed one of her fights. He knows she's as tough as they come. He needs to pay attention because that cut is nasty.
Good work from the top here by Pennington.
I mean, she's fighting a fantastic fight.
Pennington gets tattooed by that straight punch. Back and forth we go. Oh, she just continues to land a high volume of strikes here, really just like she did in the previous round, and she does not seem to be slowing down at all.
That's a big strike right there. Nice, clean left hand by her.
Oh, well, now things are getting dire for her, Daniel. You see the obvious redness and the damage on that side. Got to address the body shots or this fight's going to be over.
Yeah, John, she needs to address it 30 of them ago, right? Because it's too late now. Now she's been beat and battered the entirety of this fight, and we're very close to getting a finish due to body shots.
Lands with the ground and pound here. Side control. Pennington's going for a choke. Oh, she got that locked in.
She has so many tricks in this position.
Holding on to the submission attempt here. Also, how about that? Looked pretty tight, but she gives up on the submission. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, John, and then he just gets up.
Oh, Pennington's right back to the full mount. Nice positional control here.
She has been beaten and battered, and now she is wearing it.
With 2 minutes and change to go in round 3. Herb Dean steps in.
Oh, my goodness.
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
Well, there is going to be no denying her now. A huge TKO result here tonight, and this crowd is letting her know.
John, you know how much I love to talk, and I'm sitting here almost speechless because this young lady looked amazing. She said she was going to get a finish, and that's exactly what she did. Wow.
All right, let's get it to Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 59 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO, Raquel Rocky Pennington.
Well, she is smiling ear to ear, and hard to blame her after she gets the win tonight by TKO. And really, everything she said about this fight coming in played out that way on Fight Night.
Sometimes you could say a lot of things, and you're not sure it's actually going to happen. Tonight, everything she said would happen did. Very rare, but she should be very proud of the work she got done tonight.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with the start of round one, and this is going to be very interesting because on one side of this equation, you have a woman who is only one of the best BJJ practitioners in the world, and yet her opponent, while well-rounded, feels like she has no problem engaging her on the ground. Could be a dangerous proposition.
It's a very dangerous proposition because when someone is as good as she is in this one skill, the only chance she has against someone as well-rounded as her is to get her down and submit her. The danger is in grappling. The danger is in fighting with your ego. She needs to be smart in this fight and not fight with her heart. She's got to fight with her mind. On point with that jab today. Oh, nice inside kick. Oh, nice double leg, yes.
Well, pretty good work off of the bottom here by Moroz.
And there you go, again, half guard.
Moroz is back in full guard. So she backs up here and lets her opponent stand up.
Ooh, big shot lands.
O'Neal's lower jaw does not look good. I don't think it's broken, but starting to show some obvious signs of strength.
She's hurt real bad.
Just over 3 minutes to go in our first round. Oh, good technique there as she lands the straight right hand. Nice body shot there.
She's a beast. Those body kicks will really pay dividends. She's hurt bad, John.
Oh! Massive kick to the head.
Keep your hands up. Use your footwork now. It's okay. Use your footwork.
Trying to find a home for that right hand. All right, so she told us in the fighter meeting the body shots were going to be key, and they certainly have been. She invested early, and now you're starting to see some damage on the other side.
Yeah, she's doing a great job of following the game plan. She spoke to us in the fighter meeting about going to the body, about investing, not worrying about seeing the outcome right away. And it's starting to show now as this fight gets longer.
O'Neal's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. Under 2 minutes to go in our first round.
Big double leg, double change. She's stepping over the mount here.
Doing great. Breathe and relax for me. Good. Stay relaxed. Stay with the game plan. Stay with the game plan.
Oh, man, she's got great fighting instincts, right? Reverses position, and now she's in a position to potentially finish the fight.
Yeah, she did a great job. Oh, watch guillotine here. That guillotine is tight.
Oh, under the chin here. Could be the end. Her ground and pound is downright scary, in constant pursuit of the finish. Might get it.
She does a really good job of throwing punches with intent. She never just throws just to be throwing. Every punch is meant to land, and every punch is meant to start or finish.
Oh, how clean is that jab by O'Neal?
Oh, nice.
Oh, combination striking at its best. Another great sequence out of her there.
She is just throwing everything with so much confidence. Every time she throws, she believes that she is going to land, and to this point, she has done just that.
Well, she's leaking a lot of blood now. That cut is getting worse with every strike land.
And the blood is flying. Her confidence is growing. She will continue to try and target that cut until someone has to come in here, ringside position, and stop the fight.
in the books. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward.
Oh, nice kick.
All right, so now as the cut continues to get worse, it appears as though it's starting to affect her a little bit.
Yeah, it's starting to affect her. You can see it. She's reaching for it. She's pawing at it. She's trying to understand where the blood is coming from. She has got to stay locked in if she wants to win this fight.
Go after. Go after. Finish it. Finish it.
Big power shot there. Well, she ain't cocky, but she is confident, and why not? Big knockdown in the previous round. She appears to have the striking advantage.
She's doing everything right. That's what led her to getting that knockdown to finish the earlier round.
All right, so a pretty interesting development here in terms of this fighter's evolution. Just as we saw in the last round, primarily a jiu-jitsu athlete, having a lot of success with her striking tonight.
Well, you can see it from the moment she came out the corner. She was confident. She told us she would not chase takedowns. She felt like she was even better in the striking. And to this point, she has proven exactly that.
O'Neal's in half guard. Right into side mount.
It's okay.
Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. O'Neal's back inside control here. Well, there are a few things more fun to watch in mixed martial.
Oh, Kimura attack. Yup.
Oh, she's got that Kimura locked in tight.
She's gonna give up. She's gonna give up.
Wow, looked like the arm might end the fight. Instead, she gets out.
It was over, and that's so discouraging for the opponent to survive something like that. Hats off to this young lady and her submission defense.
All right, well, through no lack of effort, she still hasn't been able to get the submission. You got to credit the defense at some point.
Absolutely. This young lady is so present defensively when she's under attack. She never panics. She's so calm under pressure. She seems to be a person that can't be submitted.
Outstanding grappling battle, and now back to the feet. Huge response from the crowd. We'll see who has the advantage here.
Big response from the crowd. They appreciate high-level mixed martial arts, and it's exactly what they just got between these two young women.
2 minutes now to go round two. She's unable to connect with the left hook. All right, so not exactly the kind of fight or approach we expected to see out of this decorated Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner. Perhaps this will be the round in which she attempts to take it.
Well, you hope to see it, right? Because everything else builds off of her strongest strength. She's so good at grappling, she's so good on the ground that she has to shoot takedowns. If she becomes one-dimensional, she's not nearly as difficult a puzzle to crack. And right now you can see that that's the case.
O'Neal's taking aim at that cut right now, and they might even have to call in a ringside physician.
Holy smokes!
That is as clean a knockout as you will ever see, and certainly the signature win of her career today.
You don't get many like this. She said that she was going to knock her opponent out, and that is exactly what she did. What a performance.
Let's get it to Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 37 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Marina Iron Lady Moroz.
Well, there she is. This arena belongs to her here tonight. Hard-pressed to find a knockout in the women's game as stunning as that.
I mean, she has so much confidence in her hand that she's willing to stand in front of her opponent and take one to give one And when she gave one, it shut the opponent's lights out. Great job finding that kill shot.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Having won 5 in a row and 7 of her last 9, here is the UFC Women's Bantamweight contender. Raquel Pennington has a lot of skills that she brings to the table. Most of her finishes have come by way of submission, but don't sleep on the power.
I mean, that is a big shot to the head. I cannot believe she's still standing.
Watch, the kickboxer is landing her leg kicks here early. The boxer kind of shucking them off, but you don't want to eat too many of those.
No, you can't. It's going to really limit you. And there's no tell on those leg kicks. She's in her stance, she's tall, and she's just whipping her leg into that kick. It's beautiful. It really is something that every young fighter can learn from. Don't show your attacks, just let them fly.
Right into side control. Well, very efficient and effective with the ground and pound strikes here. High-level work by Pennington. Oh, nice strike there, and yes, it appears as though she has cut her opponent wide open.
It looks like she cut her. Now, my question is, how does she address the cut and going forward in the fight after taking such a damaging shot? Oh, nice.
Oh, that's a reversal by her there.
Unbelievable sweep. She did a fantastic job of manipulating the weight to change the position.
Oh, great reversal to top position by her there. Really high-level stuff by Pennington.
And now she's in mount.
Man, she's got it all going with the hands, with the feet tonight, and that cut is really becoming a factor now as this fight continues.
Yes, she's got to move, Jay. She's got to get on her bicycle. She's got to get to the middle of the round so that the cut man can get to work. Because the more she's in there, the more she tries to fight face first, the more that cut is going to open up. She's got to get moving.
Under 3 minutes to go in round one.
Clean punch. Way to hide that leg kick.
Oh, that kick is good by Raquel Pennington.
Another big kick there.
Nunes is going for an arm here.
What a tight arm bar. She's working hard for the arm bar now. All she's got to do is get her to unlock her hands, and she's almost there.
She's got her back now. Just over 2 minutes now to go.
Oh, right into mount.
Pennington's in half guard. All right, she's in full guard here, DC, but you know she passes as well as anybody in this division.
Oh, man, when she gets to the ground, she has an amazing ability to just be advancing or thinking advancement every single time. But her opponent has a great ability and a great sense of anticipation that when you try to go, she's able to get back.
DC, I know you got my attempting a choke now. Oh, that rear naked choke is tight. Oh, nice job by her to posture up there. Now we'll see if she can maintain that separation.
She has to recognize that her opponent will start trying to squirrel away now, but look for her big ground and pound.
All right, so she lands another ground and pound strike here. We'll see if she can keep this activity up moving forward.
She's got to put a little more out there because now she knows that she can land.
Let's go. We got a scramble here.
Oh, you heard the crowd pop after that grueling ground battle. The athletes make their way back to the feet.
The athletes are up, and they need to take in the admiration. The crowd is appreciating the high-level ground exchanges that they just experienced.
Relax, relax. Keep your hands up for me now.
30 seconds to go in the round.
What a beautiful leg kick that landed there. Oh, she's got to start looking to finish here.
Ten seconds now to go in the round. Oh, how about the timing and the execution to get the ankle pick? Round two straight ahead.
Stop.
All right, so there's the horn indicating the end of the round. We will keep an eye on this cut. You see the cut man racing in there. Cut, it looks like it's on the bridge of the nose. They'll try to shut that thing and prevent it from being a factor for her here moving forward. Looks like he'll close it up. All right, so she gets the flush knockout here tonight, and you got to think this is going to lead to a lot of big fights the rest of the way this year.
Big opportunities are presented after you have a performance like this. She did an amazing job and got a massive knockout victory.
Bruce Buffer has your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 10 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Raquel "Rocky" Pennington.
Well, there she is, and you can be sure there's going to be a long line at the after party tonight after what she was able to accomplish tonight.
I mean, she will be as popular tonight as she's ever been because no one forgets a knockout like this. It'll be on TV. It'll be on the news. It'll be available everywhere she turns for the next few weeks, and this is a massive moment for her.
You ready? You ready? Let's do it.
The Preacher's daughter, the former UFC champion and a 2017 inductee into the International Women's Boxing Hall of Fame. Holly Holm back at it here tonight. Interesting stylistic challenge for her. We'll see if the takedown defense is tested. She landed that jab. Trying to hammer that lead leg.
Beautiful left hand.
Oh, nice overhand left. So a nice land with the left kick there by the longtime Mike Winkeljohn pupil, the former UFC champion Holly Holm. Able to check the high kick. Well, seemingly, even when she gets her hands up, a lot of these strikes are getting through, and looks like some swelling on her head area now.
I mean, swelling on her head. You know, she's getting beat up. Make no mistake about it. She's taken far too many of these shots. What she needs to do is get active in her defense. Make sure that she doesn't get hit with too many of these shots clean. Because while it may not be bad yet, it's only going to get worse.
Counter punch is good by Moroz. Now these two women separate from the clinch. Swing and a miss with that punch by Holly Holm. Nice hook for her. Just over 3 minutes now to go.
Oh, nice. Nice. Digs her shin into the ribs. Great body kick.
All right, so that body continues to get ripped up. The judges are looking for damage and damaging moments, and her body investment has been the narrative in this fight.
Early, you may not have been able to see how much of an effect this was taking on her, but now you see it. The game plan, everything's clear now, and we'll see her continue to do that as she tries to chase down a finish. Beautiful job getting those hands up. She got that leg kick off quick.
Oh, big Superman punch there. Well, I think if I was a fighter, I'd probably be a headhunter, but she is not that, right? She's invested in the body, and she's done some pretty significant damage to her opponent.
Absolutely. You know, you start to go there, and you land something, and you may think, wow, that was hard. Your opponent doesn't really respond. But as you start to pile them up on them, you start to see exactly what we're seeing right now. And now she can start to capitalize on that.
Oh, hook to the head by Holm. Oh, now gets an underhook to get a more dominant position. Holm gets caught by the inside leg kick. A few more, and that'll leave a mark.
She is beating up the legs with those kicks. Nice body shot.
Well, Holm's nose is cut now, and she's starting to deal with some blood in that area. Moroz gets caught by that flush straight punch. Nice job by the offense there. Under a minute now to go. Front kick to the body is there. Nice work by Marina Moroz. Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home. Oh, crippling uppercut. Man, she is just breaking her down with volume tonight as she lands another combination.
I mean, over and over, she is just landing so many different attacks. It's amazing to watch someone never throw less than 3. She's throwing at least 3 every time she enters.
Let your hands go. Let those hands go.
Went for the inside leg kick. Pretty good straight punch there by Holly Holm. Final seconds here of round 1. Oh, big head kick there. Big moments on both sides in round 1. All right, that's the end of the round, and the fighter has a cut on her nose, so that is something that certainly bears watching moving forward. Cut man racing in there. They'll try to seal that cut. She doesn't seem too bothered by it, but certainly something we'll keep an eye on here moving forward. All right, so as this round gets underway, let's see if the high-level action continues. Both women had their moments in that previous round. Now we'll see if there's more aggression, and we'll see if one fighter can really take control. Well, if you're watching her compete for the first time, you're wondering if the commentators know what they're talking about. We told you, huge fire there, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
And now a left.
An uppercut in.
Moreau's going for the body, missed with that kick. Well, this is one of the more active rounds we have seen all night long. Both of these women have realized success with the striking, and both seem damaged.
It's always fun when you get a fight like this, where you see the blood on both sides, where you see the swelling on both sides, where you see the concern from both fighters recognizing that, wow, I've got my equal in front of me. Let's see who can push through and get the victory. What a great job getting that kick to the target.
Holmes blocking well now, made the adjustment, protecting what is an already damaged nose. Whiffs on the right hand. Well, her reaction. Straight punch by her there, DC, and now her opponent may be seeing stars at this point.
Her opponent's seeing stars. Her opponent's hurt. She has to really get after her now and try to find that kill shot that's going to finish the night.
Let's go. Keep pushing forward.
Well, it looked like we were going to get a finish. She had her rocked pretty good, but she wasn't able to close the show.
She wasn't able to find the kill shot. She hurt her very badly. She was not able to find that one shot that would have finished the fight.
Well, we haven't really seen her thin jiu-jitsu game just yet, but of course, if it's not broken, don't fix it, and she has realized a ton of success with her striking here tonight.
Every day, you have to get better. 1% they say as an athlete. She has shown that she got better every single day in her training camp, because we don't see her chasing takedowns as desperately as we normally see. She is comfortable in the stand-up, and she is winning these striking exchanges.
Just over 2 minutes to go in the round.
Attack that cut.
I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing.
And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands. Well, it is not the worst cut we've ever seen in the UFC, but a lot of blood donation happening right here, right now, as her opponent continues to target that area.
Yeah, I mean, you have a fighter in front of you who is so disciplined, who is so sharp. You have got to get on your bicycle, you got to get on the outside, limit the damage, get between rounds, and then try to reset, because right now, this cut is only getting worse.
Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round 2 and starting to find herself in the pocket a little bit. She was a little bit hesitant in round 1. No hesitant. She did not miss there. This could be the end of the series.
I mean, she hurt her so bad with that big head kick. I don't know how she's standing.
times in this round. We acknowledge the durability on the other side, but how about just getting aggressive and finishing this fight?
You know, she doesn't take many chances inside the octagon. Right now is a time where she should take chances. She should be going forward, putting a lot of activity out there, trying to end her opponent's night.
Holly Holmes' nose is just donating blood by the second here. I'm not so sure that nose isn't broken, DC. 20 seconds to go.
That was a hard body kick.
Oh, making this clinch work count. Lands the punch there. Final seconds of the round.
Time.
10 minutes in the books. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round, and they better get going on that cut. I would not say it's critical per se, but getting more severe by the moment. Fire there, really see the seminal blow of this fight thus far.
Yeah, man, she landed a massive hook, and they had her hook bad.
All right, so her hooks have certainly been the big storyline in this one, DC. Give us a prediction. You think she goes back to it here?
She's absolutely going to go back to it. When I look at her fight, I think of John Lineker, where he just throws hooks to the body, hooks to the head. She does a great job of mixing up the target, and now as the fight has progressed, expect her to try to really sit down on one and end the fight.
All right, so watch for her to set up that hook here again. We were in our fighter meeting on Thursday. She said the fans are starting to call her Madam Lineker. She sees it as a compliment.
She sees it as an absolute compliment because she is in love with that specific punch as much as John is. She doesn't even know John, but she says, if I can take something from John Lineker, is that I want to sleep someone with a big hook shot from either stance, conventional or southpaw.
Well, Holmes' cut is getting worse here. Man, is that bleeding. Oh! Kick upstairs from Moroz. Excellent body shot by her there. She's got her. What a turn of events here inside this arena. An absolutely crazy flush knockout, and there's going to be no wiping that smile off her face tonight.
She's going to be smiling all the way to the bank after a knockout like that. What a performance. What a knockout. Unbelievable.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with this championship fight. Will we crown a new UFC Women's Bantamweight champion tonight? Let's find out. Oh, how technical is that? Nice straight punch. Right hand lands.
Nice punch, man.
Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. All right, early striking action here, and the boxer lands an uppercut, crispy like fried chicken.
Yeah, my favorite. You know how much I love fried chicken. That uppercut is beautiful. It is crispy, man. It's tight. It's clean. What a great job.
No extra grease.
No extra grease. Well, you want a little extra grease on the fried chicken, dog. Don't make it clean. Nobody wants healthy fried chicken.
Oh, nice punch there by Pennington. Lands the inside leg kick. Moroz Rose going with the kick to the body, but unable to find the range. And she's got the double leg takedown. Oh, Pennington's in half guard. All right, nice transition into full guard. If you're the top fighter, where do you go from here?
Try to posture up, get some big ground and pound off, which will lead to you passing the half guard.
All right, stacked guard for her now. What would you tell the top fighter here in terms of trying to avoid the escape?
Well, you got to start attacking the feet now. Now you got to start shoving those feet towards the ground, pass them through the middle, or just grab them and pull them up. If you pull them up, right, you don't want the bottom fighter to get the legs extended into you because then it pushes you away. But if you can grab the feet and you pull them up, now you just lead with your knee to take side control.
We have crossed the midpoint here in our opening round. Trying to establish that jab once again. Pennington gets the double leg takedown.
Oh, she's in trouble, dude. Oh.
Rose gets back up again. Nicely done. Cut above the eye. Immediately gets the underhook. Seemed like she waddled out of the clinch there. Pretty good head kick there.
Another big head kick land.
Just over 2 minutes to go. Trying to kick the leg out.
Another takedown land. Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Really good job to land these strikes from top position.
Way to kick her off and try to get some space to get up. Nice job landing that kick. Oh, left hook.
She's got that single collar in the clinch now. She's starting to put together some significant body work here, and these are going to take their toll as this fight goes on.
Awesome level change. Great timing.
Under a minute now to go in round one. She's defending pretty well here, avoiding a lot of these ground strikes. Lands a strike now from the bottom. Nice work there by Moroz.
That was a slick transition.
Oh, could get a finish soon. Looks like a Darce choke. Oh, that looks tight. Oh, under the chin here. Could be the end. All right, she's got it in the north-south position now, DC. If you're the bottom fighter, nothing advantageous about it.
It's not a good position to be in when you're in the bottom position. You've got to try to force some sort of improvement. You've got to force some sort of action that will allow you to return to your feet. It's very tough. Great timing on that double leg.
In a very close round, a takedown like that might be the difference.
You ready to fight?
All right, heading back to the corner, and Rose has got a nasty cut above the eye. Cutman has his work to do here in advance of round 5. She continues to punish the body yet again, just as she did in the last round, picking up exactly where she left off. It looked like maybe she was going to set up the side kick, and there it is.
She did a good job of getting that foot up and right to the target.
Moroz gets caught with that punch. Straight punch, and now her opponent's firmly on the ropes.
But she can't take pictures now. She has to react. She has to go chase the finish.
Well, her striking has been great tonight. Blocked her opponent pretty significantly, but you got to think there's a little bit of disappointment that she wasn't able to get the finish.
She should be disappointed that she didn't finish the fight. This one looked like it was over. If she gets this opportunity again, She needs to go all out to try to finish the fight.
Well, she's leaking a lot of blood now. That cut is getting worse with every strike land.
And the blood is flying. Her confidence is growing. She will continue to try and target that cut until someone has to come in here, ringside position, and stop the fight.
Morozic in half guard now.
She's stepping over the mount here.
All right, she's right into side control right now, and a lot of fighters would prefer the half guard, but she does some pretty good work here.
She does good work in the side control. She likes it. A lot of people will not even pass the side control anymore because it seems like you're giving your opponent an out. But she loves the fact that she has such a great guillotine, and if they turn one way, she'll attack it. So you only have one option to escape this young lady, and by going to your knees, she always throws her hooks in and just gets brutal damage off from the top position.
All right, so after a great back-and-forth engagement on the ground, the fighters get back to their feet, and the crowd really showing their support for these two women.
The crowd goes crazy because they appreciate the high-level grappling that these two women just exhibited for them.
Oh, Pennington's in half guard. All right, so a pretty interesting development here in terms of this fighter's evolution. Just as we saw in the last round, primarily a jiu-jitsu athlete, having a lot of success with her strike. Looks like a potential submission attempt here. Oh, that's tight. Still going for the submission here. She might have it. Tremendous escape by her there.
Beautiful submission defense on display by this young lady.
Well, no surprise here. She backs off and welcomes her opponent back to the feet. Well, she was a little bit hesitant in round one, but she has certainly picked up the pace here in this second round. It took her a while to find her range. She's in a strong striking rhythm now. She's had a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight. Oh, my goodness.
She's going back to that patented straight right hand, unable to connect. Well, you got to think part of her success is rooted in the fact that her opponent did not expect volume takedowns tonight out of the boxer as she lands another one right there.
Sometimes you got to surprise them. When they think you're going to stand, you take them down. When they think you're going to wrestle, you stand. And tonight she is showing that she has every skill in the game, and she can implement them successfully inside the octagon. She looks amazing tonight.
Misses with the right hand. All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. She missed with that jab. Well, she continues to land to the body, attacking those organs, right? Not a lot of protection there, and you're seeing some visible damage now on the other side.
Visible damage. She's done a tremendous job understanding and recognizing where the weakness was, and she has exploited that, and she's going to continue as she tries to get her hand raised.
Final seconds.
Huge body kick. Great job blocking that shot.
Trying to hammer that lead leg. 2 rounds in the books. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being... Oh, huge shot by her right over the top. Her opponent in a world of trouble now.
Her opponent in a world of trouble. She landed that punch in the exact spot that she needed to.
Oh, big left.
Oh, nice knee.
Look for her to throw that overhand again.
She's got the single collar tie. Oh, nice double leg, yes.
Oh, Pennington's in half guard.
and now she's in mount.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Nicely done. Rose is back in full guard now.
And there you go, again, half guard.
Rose gets up and is back on her feet. Very nice. All right, so she continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like she did in the previous round. As efficient as any striker in the division, this is a world-class display of striking here tonight. As she misses with the left punch there.
All these fights have been great.
Power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Morose's nose is just pouring blood right now. I'm no doctor, Daniel, but I'm not sure that thing isn't broken right now. Gotta think she's gonna go hard in the paint and go for a finish here. I'm just not sure why she is backing off the pedal a little bit.
I don't know why she isn't committing herself to finishing this fight. She has done a great job of setting up the attacks that hurt her opponent. She just not has been able to put her out completely. I want to see what she will change to ultimately end the night. This is a terrible position.
Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Marina Moroz. Well, not just a high output fight to this point, but a high accuracy fight as well. Both fighters have absorbed a lot of damage thus far.
These two women have both fought so valiantly. They have really laid it out on the line tonight, and it's made for a very fun fight.
Oh, Pennington's in half guard.
Nice. She is so dominant from the top position. She's targeting that cut and doing a great job of getting to it with those nasty ground and pound strikes.
Oh, man, this is not a fighter who you want around your neck. She goes for the guillotine here. Oh, somehow she gets out.
I thought it was over. I thought it was over, but that's one thing you know. Never underestimate these fighters in their submission defense.
All right, well, she continues to try to set up submissions here, but there it is, gets denied again.
Once again, the submission is denied. This is just great submission defense. I mean, she's so locked in, she doesn't give you any chances. It'll be very hard to get her out of here with a submission.
All right, half guard position for her here, and this is a spot where we've seen her have a lot of wild success in previous fights.
She has a tremendous amount of success from this position because she's so knowledgeable. She keeps the right side underhook, and she just goes to work with that left arm. She's posting and elbowing. She's building her posture and punching. There are just so many different ways for her to score strikes from this position.
Oh, well, this is the position now. Beautiful work by her on the ground there. Nice job by Pennington. Moroz is really bleeding now. That cut is only getting worse. Pennington's able to transition back to side control now. All right, that's 3 rounds in the books. We are headed to the championship rounds. All right, so with some urgency, the cut man making his way into the octagon as she heads back to the stool. That is a nasty cut that she is dealing with. All right, here we go. The tension is palpable. 4th round is underway. You've got a thing or two to say about these championship rounds.
The 4th round is...
What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out.
Are you on PS or Xbox?
She's got to get out there, sit in the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent to finish her. Well, that left hand has been there for her tonight, not on that attempt.
So here we are at this stage of the fight, and she has...
Bad. That's a good right hand right there.
Man, this is getting hard to watch. I'm no doctor, but maybe a fracture, some organ damage, a lot of bodily damage being doled out.
A ton. It's been hard to watch. I mean, we enjoy watching good performances. This has been a great performance by the opponent. But right now, my concern is for this fighter. She's showing toughness, but someone needs to save her.
Don't stay down.
Good job being a threat off your back and not allowing your opponent to get comfortable.
Oh, man, another strike gets through. She is bloodied. She is battered. Referee might need to call on the doctor soon.
You need to fight back.
Nice ground strikes landed by her from top position now. Well, how about the movement off of the back? Nice job to avoid the ground and pound here by Marina Moroz. Another ground and pound strike lands.
She's so fast, so straight, everything just perfect. Everything perfect. Every strike, every kick, every punch, everything's just perfect.
All right, so here we are deep into this fight now, and you can see the frustration out of the corner that their pupil, at least to this...
That was a jab.
Knee to the body. Pennington going for the body, targeting that area with the kick, but unable to land. Moroz's nose is absolutely mangled at this stage of the fight. I'm no doctor, but I feel pretty convicted in saying that thing is definitely broken, and we might get a ringside physician or a referee to stop this fight here soon. Oh, that elbow did some damage. Morozic back into full guard. Working in half guard here, making these shots count. Back to the stand-up now, both fighters upright. Under 2 minutes now to go. Well, the crowd continues to react with every passing land, but if you're the referee or even the corner, somebody's got to get involved there with this.
Somebody's got to do something. It's getting very uncomfortable. Massive body shot. Massive strike. Great attempt. Great attack. And it landed perfectly for him. Oh, nice elbow.
Just a beautiful shot by her there to end the fight. I'm not sure she could have drawn it up any better than it played out here tonight. She lands the seminal blow there midway through the round. I'm not even sure her opponent saw it coming. So big knockout win for her here tonight. The official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 35 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Raquel Rocky Pennington.
All right, so an incredible result in this sold-out venue tonight. We have a new UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion of the World.
She is just spectacular. A great fighter, a great champion, a woman that understands what it takes to be the best in the world. Congratulations, champ.